went live.
Yay!
Woo!
All right, let's do it.
Told you.
What's up?
Oh, nothing.
All right. I'll try not to go too late tonight if people are sleepy.
Oh, no, I'm good.
Definitely a low energy vibe, though.
Yeah.
So, hello everyone.
Hello.
Hi there.
Hello.
Hey. So a lot happened last week. Party traveled across the river in pursuit of Lady Penelope Quinn and the cultists that escaped with some of the medicine. Upon arriving to the town of Silent Cove, they found it under some sort of hex or enchantment, and you all worked together to disrupt the giant colossus in the middle of town and break the hold on the town. Taking a brief rest, you stormed off to find Penelope's estate, somewhat north of town, and found a number of other cultists inside, slaughtered. You also found Lady Penelope herself paralyzed in her chair in her office, and met a strange masked man.
Oh man.
Oh man. Who attempted to goad you into killing Penelope while she was
attempted.
While she was paralyzed, on the premise of there's people in these woods that would love to commit some dark ritual against her to absorb the power of the blood that she's used. If you kill her here and now, that ritual is disrupted. And with the growing threat of an approaching storm and some massive figure leading a small army, the party decided it would be best to, not without some disagreements, but the party ultimately decided to put her down. As the masked man took back his spell and made sure she suffered. As he left, he warned you that some people in the woods were looking to resurrect something that he referred to as a Witch King, for he departed and left you to run as the storm approached. And that's where we are now. It is a cold night as the rain falls down. And you're all running back to your boat. Specifically back to Billy's boat. Who has left Captain Andrade to watch over the boat along with some of the kids. And as you run, you see pillars of smoke flying up into the sky, illuminated by strikes of lightning, as the sky itself is reflecting a bright red and orange as her estate burns. You approach the river, shielding yourself from the rain, stepping through soggy ground and dark canopy, and find Andrade and the kids on the boat waiting for you. You see Jack, I believe, was with you, holding a lantern, waving at you all as you approach, ushering you onto the boat. As you all approach, he kind of steps up and said, I don't really know what happened, but we have some good news. We were scouting around the area a little bit, and he kind of reaches behind him and pulls up, or he gestures more to a couple of crates. Seems like whoever that lady was when she was running, she must have made a bit of a mess and dropped a few. Got some more medicine.
That's good.
Dave?
What happened with you all?
A lot, yeah.
A lot happened.
Right. And he kind of steps aside, let you all on. Billy, he kind of steps up to you and just kind of helps you up onto the ship. His boss, his man, and signals to Andrade to take you all home. And you have what's up?
Oh, just we did it.
Did it.
So we saved the day.
And you all have a long and relatively quiet, rainy ride back. And you kind of take a moment to take stock of the situation. There are now two different powerful creatures on the loose that you know of. One nearby, and one up north in Fernglen. And whatever that large individual was leading the army heralded by a storm, that's another player in this game. But
Also the Owlman.
and also the Owlman. But based on what the Owlman had told you all, you do feel somewhat confident that while there are disagreements, I'm not going to sugarcoat and say that there are not any, because there are disagreements as to how Penelope was dealt with. It did prevent something much worse from happening. Do you guys wish to discuss anything on the boat?
No, honestly.
I think it'll probably be kind of a solemn, quiet ride back, I imagine.
I think so too.
Kind of just sitting under the swaying lantern light as the boat creaks under you. It's a starless night, sky's full of clouds. You can't really see more than maybe 50 or 100 feet past the boat into the water, otherwise it's mostly pitch blackness out after that. But Andrade is a seasoned sailor and he knows where he's going. After about an hour or so, you guys arrive back to town. The town is quiet. Most people are asleep. There's a very minimal guard present right now, as the city is kept still in lockdown.
Are we gonna have to sneak back in again?
There doesn't seem to be a massive guard presence right now.
Okay.
Guess me and Trix are going to the Thieves Guild. Since we don't really have to sneak.
Yeah, I'll just quietly make my way back to the temple.
Okay.
Go to the hideout.
As he drops you all off, Andrade turns the boat to take it back to the same cove that you introduced him to it in. And Jack will join you, Billy, and head back to the hideout with you.
Alrighty.
Once you get back to the hideout, Billy, is there anything you'd like to do?
I don't think so at this time, actually, so.
No?
Yeah, I think it's thonk time.
Yeah. You're welcomed back in by the rest of your kids. Dinner has been prepared. Not, the greatest food, but made with care for their fellow brothers and sisters. And it is warm and reinvigorating after a cold and rainy night. And you just kind of sit there in quiet contemplation under the torchlight as the other kids around you talk. Many of them, really none of them knowing exactly what just happened. So you just take a moment to yourself. Reese, you make your way back to Blackfeather Rest. It's on the other side of town, so you do have to sneak around a little bit, but at this point, any of the guards that you'll see are aware that or kind of have an idea of that you're doing something rather important. and recognize your marking as a priest, and you can easily just pass yourself off as doing medicinal work anyway, if you so desired.
Yeah, sure. If if anyone tries to stop me, I'll just pull that out.
Yeah. And just kind of ducking between shadows under lantern light, you do make your way back to Elysian Square. And on this cold and rainy night, you see Vera sitting out. There's like a concrete slab, almost like a patio, underneath the roof of the temple. It sits on the top of a small hill overlooking the graveyard, where a couple of torches send out flickering shadows, sent long and stretched over tombstones and the wrought iron fence. She's sitting there, exhaustion visible in her face, sipping on a cup of tea, and kind of looks up as you approach and smiles.
Long night for you too, huh?
Aren't they always at this point? Are you okay, Reese?
Yeah, I will be.
Did you find Penelope?
Yeah, she's she's not gonna be an issue anymore.
Right. There is. Make an insight check, actually, if you would like.
I'm bad at these. Yep.
Okay. There is this sort of flash of concern across her face. You can't make out any details about it, though. At this point, it's been a long night. You're exhausted.
Yeah.
Trying to look into this, it hurts your brain right now.
Reese is just gonna kind of plop down next to her.
Was it the right call, do you think?
In the grand scheme of things, yes.
That's all that matters.
I guess so. Raven Queen got her due, so I guess that counts as a job well done. Just wish it was cleaner.
The Raven Queen isn't so much concerned with getting her due as she is maintaining the balance. It's not a question of whether or not she deserved to die, more that she was not. And you probably don't want me to preach to you right now.
Maybe in the morning.
Maybe not. Trixie and Frost, you guys wind your way through the sewers back into the dimly lit undercarriage of the Winding Coil. It's late now. Most people are asleep. She's is at the bar, asleep, kind of drooling on the bar. Voss is actually sitting at the bar sipping on a cup of coffee. He doesn't look like he's going to be sleeping tonight. You've seen this before, Frost. When he knows something's going on, he can't rest. Kind of looks up as you both enter. Is it done?
It's done. Got some extra medicine while we were at it, too.
Good. We're already running out of that first batch Andrade brought us.
The whole thing?
There wasn't a lot, Trixie.
There were
There
a
really
lot
wasn't
of
a lot.
boxes.
Yeah, and there was a lot of people.
Hmm.
Every little bit helps, right? I'll make sure this gets distributed in the morning. I don't suppose you found out anything helpful, did you?
Well, we found out some stuff, but I don't know if I would call it helpful.
Try me.
relays the whole Penelope situation as asterisk.
Yeah. Asterisk. He doesn't make much of a facial reaction, but just kind of listens intently, taking it all in. All right.
Yes,
So I
they-
think
Go on.
good, bruh. So the way I see it, it's not a great situation. Seems like whatever witch or hag or whatever is occupying Blood Meadow, I'm not sure she's going to be too much of a problem in the immediate future. Only because she seems to have gotten what she wants. Based on what y'all told me this past summer, all she really wanted was Penelope to spread the sickness to the city. And she got that. She might be a little bit upset about not getting the prize of Penelope herself. But it seems to me like we have a much more active threat up north. Same woman that, you know.
Right.
So here's what I'm suggesting. In the morning, I'm gonna send out some of your brothers and sisters out here to start doing a little bit of cleanup duty. News of Penelope's death is gonna spread before the sun rises, I imagine. Someone out there is gonna find her, someone's gonna say something. I would recommend keeping that gun hidden for a time being. Not necessarily just leaving it here, but don't pull it out. Just don't pull it out within the city. The blade to the throat is pretty easy to explain. You can say just about anybody did that. That is one of a very, very small number of firearms within the city. Anyone sees that, it's... I don't need you behind bars right now.
Fine.
Didn't her estate go up in flames? Wouldn't her body have been like cooked?
That's definitely part of it, but
In
it's...
theory.
Without seeing the body, we don't know for sure how fucked up she is.
Hmm.
Let's formulate a plan of attack. You two get some sleep. I'll get back to you in the morning.
Kind of nods and goes, and then he stops and looks at Trixie. Wait, why are you still here?
What do you mean?
Race is back. Won't you go back to the church?
But I don't have a place to sleep there. And also, you and Gavin are here.
Damn.
If there's one thing we know about Mickey, she will always prioritize the animal.
Yes.
I need to get a pet. That's the.
It's
that's
the
answer
dog
here.
and the cat.
Fair enough. Fair enough. He goes to his room.
Yeah. Gavin kind of comes up and curls up next to you, Frost. His human ears twitching as he sleeps.
I would like to collect an animal. I don't care if it's Gavin, who seems to be sleeping with Frost, or the doggy.
Make an athletic check to raise the rhyme.
I must collect the doggy.
Yeah, sure, make an athletics check. Rhyme's bigger than you are, so yeah. He doesn't really fight you. He's just kind of liquid in your arms. Like you try to get a grip on him, he just kind of spills over. Licks you.
Rhyme, come sleep with me.
Kind of looks at Frost.
You just go for it. She doesn't even sleep for long anyway.
Otherwise,
Uh.
I'm gonna sleep on the floor in Frost's room.
Okay. The dog cannot understand these words or these veiled threats of
He
sadness.
understands me.
Oh yeah, true. Yeah. So she or he will follow you to your room then.
Actually,
Yeah!
Rami specifically understands the languages I speak. It's in the sheet. I'm just saying.
Fair.
Rhyme
Okay.
understands common.
He does
Confirmed.
with
He
his
can't
He
speak
is-
it, but he understands
That's
it.
some ranger shit.
He is the best boy.
and also Orcish.
That makes sense.
So he kind of curls up on in your bed next. He takes up more space in your bed than you do.
That's okay. I will be the big spoon, and just kind of like cuddle into him.
Yeah, you're like on the edge of the bed now. Like it's gonna be a constant fight to not fall off.
Half
That's
your body
okay.
is
I
hanging off the ledge.
I will hold on to Rhyme, in order to not fall off.
He do be drooling though.
That's okay. It's charming.
And you all go to sleep and may all get a long rest.
Riz.
Oh, rest.
Ha!
All right. The next day comes as the rain stops. You guys kind of look out, those of you who are able to see outside from your abodes. Which I guess is really only Billy, because everyone else sleeps underground. Billy, you look out, and it's kind of a hazy morning. It's one of those, like, one constant layer of light gray clouds with sunlight peeking through in places as the early dawn sun rises.
Beautiful.
And yeah. And as the sun rises, you all begin to hear bells ringing throughout the city. In fact, for most of you, I believe this sound will be what wakes you up. Some of the kids, Billy, you see, all kind of go out and look to see the hubbub. Number of people supposed to be on quarantine lockdown start poking their heads out, asking what's going on. Guards start going into a panic, telling people to get back in their homes, get back in their homes, get back in their homes. You know what the bells are for.
Is it an
Yep.
alarm?
They're bells of morning.
Ah.
Mm.
Such.
But as you all wake up, your different companions have food ready for each of you. And going back to the coil for a bit, Frost and Trixies, you guys enter out into the main foyer, rested up. You see there is a buzz of activity in the main room as Voss is currently handing out instructions. Set to all right. Derek, you get in with your Frost Guard, you start spreading a rumor, alright? One of the cultists took Penelope's gun, did her in with it, ran off with it, something like that, alright? Bora, you start making sure that this medicine gets where it needs to go and gets spread to the right individual. Steve, you go talk to some of the priests, go talk to Ainir, go talk to Vera, go talk to someone, see what needs to be done. We need to get these people up and running. It looks to you two. Right. I said I was going to have a plan of attack for you all.
Yeah.
And I think right now we need to worry more about that witch to the north. your old pal Sersha.
In fear,
Fernglen.
Franklin?
It's a weird dialect. You'll get used to it, Trixie. Don't worry about it.
Fern?
Fern.
Fern?
Fernglen.
Hmm.
Put a little stank on. Fernglen.
Hmm.
Scientific term. Anyway, I just need one more thing from y'all before you go, if you don't mind. I'm trying to get some defenses for the city set up just in case our witchy friend on the other side of the river decides to retaliate.
What kind
Yeah.
of defenses?
We have a number of talented spellcasters that we are in good graces with, to an extent. I am one. Some of the priests in Elysian Square are among them as well. The only one I'm not sure about that's going to be willing to join us is the shopkeeper Arluna. I think y'all are familiar with her at this point.
Why would she not help?
I think it'd probably be best if she explains that. She's been a bit preoccupied with her own grievances recently. If I can ask y'all to do one last task for you, possibly leave the city and go help her out a bit, I'd really appreciate it. Whatever she needs.
Very well. Come on, Trixie.
Okay. And
Going back-
when Trixie wandered out of her room, by the way, she's been holding her bunny rabbit Eerie
Yeah.
this whole time. Just kind of like what's the word? Like cradling Eerie.
Sure.
And she's just gonna continue to hold it and just walk out the door, following Frost when he leaves.
Mm-hmm. Wonderful, wonderful, wonderful.
I'm probably gonna say something beforehand, or maybe you were. I don't remember who I'm sorry.
Good. Yeah. So do you guys go and gather everyone up then, or how do you? Or does anyone else have anything they'd like to do this morning?
Just me and Trixie for this mission.
Ho ho!
Mm-hmm.
We're gonna talk to Ara Luna. I helped her with a thing earlier.
Sedge.
Maybe
Yeah.
it'll help me convince her to help the town. Maybe.
We might as well pick up a rest on the way back. We don't know where Billy is.
Yeah, we don't know where his hideout is. Only Reese does.
So for sake of sessioning, I think we all get everyone gathered up eventually. Billy, you just kind of have quick conversations with your kids in the morning about where the future plans and where you're going from here, and
They straight
Maybe-
up said leave Billy behind.
what's up?
Said they
What?
straight up said leave Billy behind.
Oh, they're saying they
Brian,
don't know where you
Kids?
were. Yeah.
Sorry,
You're
I was just
yeah.
being.
you're a hard man to find.
It's just true.
Eventually, I imagine Reese comes kind of knocking at your door, poking in. What does Reese see as a morning ritual for the kids? I guess.
Good question. I think really it just depends how anyone's really feeling. I think it'd be very chaotic in there, and there'd be a lot of people just lounging around, or playing games, or eating, or doing whatever. Or some people might seem a little bit more industrious or more, maybe disciplined and are either talking about doing stuff or might already be in the streets nearby. It's just a lot of things going on, that's all.
So Reese, you see this chaos?
It's like almost like SpongeBob's brain thing.
No.
I'm not sure what else I was expecting, honestly.
Except people are like playing in the background too.
Yeah. So yeah, you all gather up eventually, and kind of head over to Arluna's shop in this kind of hazy morning. The information's
Were Frost and I waiting until everyone was gathered up to go talk to
you.
Arlena?
It's up to you.
I mean, sure.
Yeah. So you all meet up and gather up. Kind of poke your head in. You see Arlena is kind of just nursing a cup of coffee behind her desk, like, good morning, guys. We're not actually open yet. What can I do for you guys?
We need to talk to you.
Talk away.
Uh, something about defense. Frost, what did he say? Something about defense of the city?
Right.
Ragey people?
Well, mostly we're just here to see if you need any help with personal matter.
Personal matter, right? About defending the city. Is this Voss calling in a favor?
Seems like.
Yeah, well, I do have something I need to get taken care of before I can help you guys out.
Do you need any help with it in order to make it a faster thing?
It's not so much a need to be a faster thing, it's more I can't do it on my own anymore. So yeah, I could use some assistance. Just keep this on the down low, yeah?
Okay.
I don't
I'm
necessarily
good
want
at that.
I don't necessarily want anyone knowing what. Do you remember the other day, Trixie, I had you go buy that dream root for me? I had you keep it hush hush?
Yep, that secret thingy that I did for you. Mm-hmm.
Yeah. Come on back. And she kind of steps behind the desk, opens a wooden door. And you see it's one of those, like, the door open, like, kind of goes straight into a wall, and there's a very, very narrow staircase leading up into the attic of this building. Like, one person can fit at a time on the staircase. She kind of leads you all up. Stairs creaking under you as you step, and enters into a kind of sparsely but cutely decorated apartment situated on the second floor of this building. You have a kind of a nice view of the market square from here. You kind of enters out into a small little kitchenette. There's a little cauldron over a now cold little fire pit, a number of shelves with some very basic spices, some flour. Looks like may need to restock pretty soon. And on the other side of the door of the wall, you see a door. Just, just don't stare, okay?
At your house?
It's a nice place.
It's on the other
It is.
side of
I
the
was
door.
thinking that I could get a little place like this. How do I get a little place like this?
Make a deal with the Thieves Guild and make barely enough money to get by every day, and you can buy a place just like this.
Ah, it didn't seem too hard. It's really cute. I like it a lot.
Thanks, Trixie.
Just make sure to pay your debts. That's
Hmm,
kind of my field.
I see.
Which, Frost, you've had to You've had to intimidate Arluna at least once, I think, and she was so fucking terrified, did not have to do it again.
Oh,
Yeah,
Damn.
she's not much of a fighter. She's really not. Um, look, this is more of a personal thing for me, all right? I really didn't want to ask for any help, but it's getting worse. It's getting worse, and I'm frustrated that I can't solve this on my own anymore. So, I mean, again, just this stays between us.
You have my solemn swear.
Thank you.
All right, just point us the way.
All right. She kind of opens the door, and you immediately see a little, like a small flickering flame on the other side as you see some sort of sitting room, some sort of living room. A few decorations, a few potted plants, dresser. You see a couple more doors leading off to what you assume are maybe a number of bedrooms in this apartment. It's a very, very small building. In the center of this room, kind of on a bearskin rug, is a rocking chair, facing away from you, facing towards the low fire. And on that rocking chair, you see a figure. Arluna kind of leans in, knocks on the door with a knuckle. Just, Sorik, I have some people here to see you. The figure in the chair doesn't move. Just kind of rocks slowly, creaking the chair. He's kind of silhouetted by the fire as you walk in, but you see a very long head of silver white hair, kind of pooling down the back of the chair. Come on in. She guides you onto the room.
I will walk into the room. I am still holding my bunny rabbit.
You walk into the room, and then as you all kind of come around the other side of this chair, you see a very, very old elven man in a rocking chair. To the point where, like, wrinkled face, kind of not sitting, his skin's not really sitting on his form properly anymore, wearing this comfortable looking emerald green robes. He has these, like, green eyes that look like they must have dulled over the years.
Hmm.
But but probably the most shocking thing you notice is out of his legs and his arms and his torso are these roots and vines that seem to grow into the floor and into the chair. He
Damn,
does not
how-
make eye contact with you.
Is that dream room?
No, this is... I'm not really sure what this is. It started a couple of years ago.
Is he turning into a tree?
I hate it when that happens.
Is that what happens when an elf becomes really, really old? They become a tree?
Specifically with druids tricks.
Really?
I can tell you he's not a druid.
Oh. Is it
He-
an elf thing?
Well, it's not an elf thing. He was a very, very powerful wizard back in the day. I think he was some nobleman or something back before Valsala was taken. He helped a lot of people survive.
oh,
He was one of the first people. He was the one leading the first group of elves out of the country as it fell. Here to Quadratzen, actually. He was the one that founded the embassy here. And then a number of, yes, 20 or so years ago, he did it again. Went down to this city down to the south, Corin, I think it was called, and found a number of refugees hiding there when the Crusaders found them. Thanks to the antics of a few. He never really talked about them too much, other than just strange travelers that caused a massive ruckus in the city. He was able to safely escort everyone out of that city too. Got some money from a corrupted lord in that city and paid passage for everyone to get up here. Before he found me, actually. Maybe 5 when that happened. And he used that money to establish an embassy here and build up the infrastructure. And a lot of people in Kordratsen owe their lives to him. Every elf does, I can tell you that.
So
Now he's here.
why are you keeping him secret?
A man spends centuries of his life devoted to saving and helping other people, being a goddamn hero. He doesn't deserve to end up like this.
And you don't think there would have been anyone that could have helped him if they had known?
People have tried. Ainira's tried. Bear has tried. Every healer I know has tried something. They don't know what's wrong with him.
You're not suggesting putting him out of his misery, are you?
No, God, no.
Is he
Frost
even,
puts away the gun.
is he even aware?
Aware of.
Like, would he know that we're here in the room with him right now, for example?
I don't know.
I'm going to gently set my bunny rabbit on his lap. And Yuri will kind of like, and then like cuddle down and settle his little floofy body into his lap.
Sork doesn't move for a long time, but after a few moments, you hear the bending and snapping of wood as one arm slowly moves over to just kind of pat Yuri.
Oh.
Very, very slowly.
Oh, there's something going on up there.
It's understandable. Yuri's very soft. No one can resist petting Yuri.
So no, I don't want you to put him out of his misery. I want you to help me lie to him.
Lie to him?
For a man to spend so much of his life saving others and doing so many good things, I've taken a peek inside of his mind before, and he's fixated on one particular moment. The one time he failed. Part of the reason I use the dream route is because it can lull people into a sort of trance-like state. It's almost like meditative, right? And during that time, I've been able to use some weird magic stuff that I found to sort of rewrite some memories of his. And in the past, it snapped him out of it. Not permanently, obviously, but it gives him some lucidity for a time. Given everything that's going on right now, I think we could really use some answers from him if he has any.
So how do we help?
What he considers to be his greatest failure was a battle about 10 years ago. what I've done is I've used the dreamer to help me enter his memory and essentially help him win the battle. But it's gotten worse every time. And I can't do it by myself.
The battle is too difficult?
Yeah, pretty much.
Mm.
Can I ask a hypothetical question?
Everything's hypothetical at this point. What's up?
So if we use the dream root and help you with this man's memory.
Yeah.
I'm assuming there'd be fighting.
Yeah.
How
Is that a
dangerous
problem?
is it?
What happens if you die inside of the dream in his memory?
If you fall unconscious, you will be returned back here.
Oh,
Oh.
There's no danger of you dying during this. But if you go down and are in a critical state, it just ends. You will be shot back out and you can't have it.
Oh, so if we go down at all,
If you go down-
there's no.
If you go down to 0 hit points, you're out,
oh no.
basically.
Oh no.
Oof.
Oh God, this party's worst nightmare.
This encounter was made specifically to fuck with Reese.
Yeah. Yes. We're not very good at that whole like staying up thing.
He's switching characters.
Speak for yourself.
I'm deleting Reese as we speak. It's the only way for us to win.
Oh god.
There's no other way. We must kill off our characters and replace them all.
Eat them.
Did you just say eat them?
No. Why
What
do you
else did-
think that?
What else did you do?
What did you say?
I said meet them.
Meat?
Yeah, like hello, hello.
Oh, okay.
And then eat them.
Yes, as all conversations lead towards meeting and then eating.
Mm-hmm.
Cannibalism at its finest.
Are you all ready?
Good to go when you guys are.
Yep.
Yes.
I'm gonna pick up Eerie off of the man's lap
Mm-hmm.
and hold him again.
Yeah. You guys, she kind of gestures for you all to sit kind of on the ground around him, in a circle holding hands. Whoever's close to him ends up holding one of his hands. And you see, Arluna walks over to one of the shelves and picks up this strange iron device from it. It has some loops on it that she slides onto one of her wrists. And on one side, you see an iron circle with one needle crossing over it. To put it in a more modern sense, it almost looks like a cloak pin, or even almost like a clock with one hand.
Hmm.
She slides it onto her wrist.
That's our timer.
Not exactly. You guys have as much time as you need for this. And she pulls out some of the bags that you have brought her, Trixie, some of the dream root, and sets it in the circle in front of you all. Sending more people into this vision is going to take a lot more energy than I'm normally used to expending. So I won't be able to actually help you once you're in there. But I will do my best to keep everything stable. All right? She sets some of the dream root in a bowl. A little bit of fire from her fingers ignites it as smoke begins to fill the room. And as it does, she puts a finger on the iron needle on the device on her wrist and pulls it. And you can see as she does, there is definitely some tension as she pulls it back. Not like it's hard to move, like it's a rough surface, but like she's pulling against something as she spins it around the circle. And as she pulls it and pulls it and pulls it, you all feel yourself getting lightheaded and drowsy. The haze in the room becomes overpowering. You're just swaying there, sitting. Suddenly the room is sideways. Why is the room sideways? Oh, I'm on the floor.
Oh,
And that's the last thought most of you have before you black out.
Spooky.
Spooky, scary skeleton.
God, I hope there's no skeleton.
God.
That'd be
That
terrifying.
Honestly, just hearing skeletons right now kind of terrify me. I don't like.
I'm sorry.
God, there's so many.
The first sense to come back to you all is smell. Your nostrils are filled with acrid smoke and burning wood and foliage. You feel immense heat on your face, on any exposed parts of skin. You feel movement by you as things, people, presumably creatures, run by you in a hurry. You open your eyes. It's bleary at first, but you see red and orange and black. As your vision clears, you see trees. A large amount of trees. You're in a clearing in some forest with beautiful trees and golden grass. A flame. You hear the sounds of combat, of screaming, of this horrifying, otherworldly, like chittering laughter, and the crackle of wood burning. As your eyes focus, you see in the center of this clearing is a massive, large tree with red leaves. Most of the fire seems to not be affecting this tree, but it seems almost like trying to reach, as if this flame is almost alive, reaching for it. You see a number of people running around the clearing. Some, as your vision clears, you can make out shapes. You see some humanoids, you see some half-orcs, some dwarves, some half-elves. You also see a number of creatures of different shapes and colors. You see like blue and yellow and green skin with all different colors of hair. You see some with long curled horns and like goat legs. You see some tall and slender like elves, but with impossibly long curled ears. You see some that you mistake for gnomes before they sprout wings and start flying off.
Oh, Lord.
Hmm.
And you see a number of dark figures darting from all over this clearing, some attacking people, some throwing torches and fire at the trees as they cackle this unearthly laughter. And you notice a lot of the figures here, some you can see clearly, some, the more you try to focus on them, the less clear they are. Like they're almost like blurred outlines of people, of this veneer of golden light in the place of a person.
People he can't remember. I'd imagine.
And in front of you, you see three figures. You see one. You see an elf in this flowing green vestments, holding a staff, flinging magic, as he goes around shouting out commanding voices and muttering arcane words. And as he turns, you can see his face. And you see the face of the elf in the chair, albeit much younger.
Hmm.
Much, much younger. He said, Walden, there's too many. What do you want to do here? We're running out of time. And before you can finish the sentence, you see a smaller figure, a human girl, pull out her axe. I know what I'm going to do. You cast your spells, magic, and she charges out. And Reese, I don't think you've seen her, but the rest of you recognize this girl. Billy, you in particular recognize this girl.
Oh,
Me too?
Billy in particular spent a lot of time with her. But Trixie and Frost, you've both seen her at least once. You see a young Deidre.
Oh.
Oh!
And when I say young,
like
she's
her.
maybe about Trixie's age here, 12 or 13 years old.
Damn.
And with her axe with runic carvings charges into battle. You see one of these like little shadowy creatures leaps at her, she just whips around and cuts it in half, laughing and cheering. And the sword just kind of, her mother's going to kill us, isn't she? And he looks to the last figure. He kind of says this to the last figure standing between them all. You see, which is another blur, another unfocused face. Well, the rest of them were golden in their veneer. This one is a bright, bright red silhouette.
Hmm. That's not ominous at all.
And it sort of turns to him and says this as you hear this like deep bellowing laugh from this blurred figure. This blurred figure. Like, I think we have more things to be worried about right now, dear friend. Come on. And he turns. You see, he pulls out some sort of weapon. You can't quite make out the shape of it. Slams it into the ground, and there's a loud, earth-shattering thud as he does. Men of the Grove of the Undying Flame, defend this home with your lives. First in! And as he says first in, numbers of other fighters throughout the grove respond. Step down! And the fight kicks off as the three of them charge into battle. And we will load.
Loading, loading. Ooh.
Art?
Oh.
Yeah, I'm on the
You
map
see-
already.
Mm-hmm. And you can see the three figures before you as they all charge off.
That bitch drug my dog?
What?
No, this cannot
Damn.
be good for him.
I can take your dog away if you want.
No.
Hey, you see the three figures before you. See Soric, the Flaming Man, and Deidre as they all charge off to battle. Let's have everyone roll initiative.
Alright.
And actually, you've all seen creatures like these before. You saw these when you first met up, kind of ambushing you on the road. These are
Yeah.
dark little fey creatures.
Oh,
Boog.
oof, it's low.
Oh man.
This
not doing
is
so
gonna
hot.
be unfortunate.
Mm,
Okay, well they just roll worse than us. We'll be okay.
two of them already rolled above us.
Yeah,
Oh,
just regular darklings. They're fine. It's fine. It's fine. Oh no, that's a friend. Right. Never mind.
It's not bad.
Yeah, and as the battle starts, you see the three here are shouting orders. Deidre has already charged off into this kind of field of darklings. This flaming man kind of summons up this massive wall of flame in his hands, shoots it out to either side, attempting to hold concentration on the fire, keeping at bay. Sonic, see what you can do about that! And gestures to the tree, and within the roots of the tree, you see a spinning kaleidoscope of color. This phantasmagorical spinning mess, and you can hear sounds coming from within it. It seems like a portal's been opened,
Oh,
and Sork is making his way to close it.
I'll go walk bro, because none of us are acting for a bit.
Yeah.
Good, good. I gotta group together better. Okay, it's fine. Yeah. So you see. Yeah, so these Darklings are just going to use their turn to start throwing.
Sorry, I was it continue.
All right. These Darklings are going to use their turn to just keep throwing more fire at the trees. These two are going to take some strikes at Deidre. Yeah, one of those hits. Takes 12 damage. Deidre's turn. See, as she is hit, she uses her turn to roar and fly into a rage, and is going to take a reckless attack at the one that just hit her. Which just barely hits, and she cuts this one perfectly in half. Oh, that was max damage. Look at her go. These groups over here are going to start moving in. They're going to try to block the way over here. How much can these guys do? Warden's concentrating on the fire. Reese, that's you.
Okay. Well, first I'm going to use a bonus action.
Okay.
I'm going to use my Blade of Warding
Sure.
to give myself a bit more AC.
Do it.
Yeah, it did. Just
Okay.
marking things down. And I guess I'll come up to these fellas right here. And I'm going to swing at this Darkling right here.
Okay.
Okay, nope. Well, I get to do that again. There we
That's
go.
a hit. You're the one right in front of you?
Yeah.
Okay. Boom. Very, very badly hurt.
Nice.
Your turn?
That's my turn, yeah.
All right. Billy.
I'm gonna shoot this guy.
Go for it.
Oh, also, could I steady aim?
Sure.
Okay, great.
Oh my god. We don't need that. You can go ahead and do your thing. I'm just fixing this.
Nice.
That's a hit.
13.
That's definitely a hit.
Oops. Damage. We're coming. I forgot the play path. I forgot to play this. Okay, I remembered. Damage. It's 5. And, I had advantage, so I do get sneak attack, correct?
Yeah. What is that? 11 damage?
Yep.
And this guy up here?
Mm-hmm. Could I
Dong!
push him into the fire with Crusher?
Sure, yeah.
Let's see. Could I use my Could I use, I would like to use my, okay, let me pull it up first. I'm gonna action surge. Oh, you
I
good?
think before you do anything, I'm gonna do just a little. Okay. He just see if he burns up and dies right away. Okay.
Does that do
go.
any concentration?
He's not concentrating on a spell now.
Oh, who is?
The warden is trying to keep this fire from spreading.
Didn't he say something about a portal though?
Yeah, so Sork is going to deal with the portal at the tree. The warden is currently dealing with the fire not getting any worse.
All right.
Does that make sense?
That does make sense. I have a question.
So,
Could I, where's action surge? Action surge, and Prepare an attack on someone else's turn.
Yeah, I don't see why not.
All right. I'm gonna action surge and do that. Does it matter what turn for you?
What are you looking for?
I'm just trying to sneak attack on someone else's turn.
Yeah, sure, that's fine. I'll let
Okay.
you do that. If you're burning your action search for that, I'll let it work. That's fine.
I think that can work, but
Yeah,
Yeah.
it does.
Yeah,
Alright.
once a turn you can sneak attack. So yeah.
Alright, I'm just gonna sneak attack on Trixie's turn.
Nice.
Okay. Trixie, you're up.
I'm going to what's the weather like?
The sky is currently clouded with smoke. Make a nature check. See what it's like above this. Okay. You're not entirely sure. There's too much chaos going on right now. I know what you're asking for. If you want to try it.
I'm gonna do it. I'm going to cast Call Lightning. I'm not gonna bother putting down the measure template because it's literally the whole
Yeah.
place.
Yeah. Okay. Sure.
And I'm concentrating now. Concentration.
So as you do this, you see the thick clouds of acrid smoke in the sky start flashing with this violent lightning. It is not raining. You can clearly tell it's not raining. But Trixie, you kind of hone into your natural instincts, and you can feel a storm on.
Oh. Wait, so does that mean it has the extra damage?
Yeah, I'll give you the extra damage for this.
Ah. How do I make it do the extra damage with the? I'll just add the
Yeah,
thing.
add it manually.
Increased by 1d10. Cool. I'm gonna have the first strike land on these two guys.
Okay, and that's a dex save.
Yep.
Have I been muted for?
Hi.
Hello.
Hello.
How long have I been muted for?
Until the end of your last turn.
Yeah.
Or since
Oh.
the end of your last turn.
Oh no.
One
Actually,
fail,
try, that's
one
fine.
success.
Okay.
Cool. So the success has half damage.
Okay. The one that
And...
the one that failed was, oh my god. So the one that failed was on 1 health.
Wait, did it do the 1d10 stormy conditions on its own?
Yeah.
How did it do that?
I don't know.
I'm not gonna question that. That's sick. 31 damage.
Yeah. Even on success, even on a nat 20, no, that dude's dead too.
And then my bonus action, I'm going to cast my starry form. And I'm gonna plink this darkling that's on fire.
Okay. Make an attack. Yeah, that hits. Here.
Oh, I have a question.
Yeah.
Would I have gotten my cosmic omen thing after the rest?
You would have, yeah. Go
How do
ahead
I
and get it now.
How do I do that?
Read the feature. What does it say?
Roll a die. Roll a die. Even and odd numbers. Even is odd as well. Do I just roll a 1d2?
Whatever die you want. It's half and half either way. It's not a d3. Okay, so you have
yeah.
wheel. So you can add a d6 to any attacks that you can see within 30 feet.
Cool, as a reaction.
Yeah.
Cool, and I can do it 3 times. Sweet.
Mm-hmm. One thing of note real quick as your turn finishes up. Reese, can you make me 2 Constitution saving throws, please?
Oh god, I'm so sorry.
Ugh. Can't believe you
I'm
did this to
assuming
me.
they explode or something.
That's 1. Okay. Yeah, you see, as the lightning crackles through these bodies, there's a brief blast of light. Reese, you've seen this before. You fought these before. You know, you didn't expect them to die so fast, but you shield your eyes just in time. Deidre has to make one too, because she killed one. Okay, she's fine. Is that your turn, Trixie?
I'm gonna. Uh, do the blurred memories look hostile or just like good people?
It's you can't make out any features of them, but they seem to be cowering in fear and screaming.
Okay, so probably civilians. I'm gonna move over here with Reese away from the tree line that looks like it's being consumed by fire.
The
Well, I will say
safest spot.
some of these blurred figures seem scared. Some of them seem combative, but they seem combative against the Darklings. This one seems scared.
Okay, I will still move here.
Yeah, that's fine. As you approach this figure, you see it's smaller than you and kind of looks up. It's like, are the bad ones still here?
Yes, be safe.
Okay. The Elder's turn.
I'd like to do that sneak attack, by the way.
Go for it. Who are you doing it on?
Target this one on the. There we go.
Yeah, go for it.
And let's hope it hits. Oof.
That's a hit.
Let me see. Oh yeah, just normal. Well.
Okay, sneak attack.
And then sneak attack. 7. And
Okay.
got sorry, there's one more thing I want to do. That'd be towards me.
Towards you?
I'm trying to get him out of range of this commoner, but I don't think that's possible. Well, I believe this is the same distance though, so I'm technically not going towards myself, right? Huh?
What do you mean?
I'm trying to say that I would like to move him over here, if possible, from my direction. Actually, that technically is closer. 38, 36. Oh, the misery. Oh, well, GG. That's the end of my character.
The end of your
Your
character?
character.
Oh no.
Yeah, no, for real. I'm retired.
Uh,
I'm gonna send you some DMs, by the way, whenever, if we go on a break call.
Sure. Yeah, so the Darkling Elder is going to come over here, and as you guys all gather up, he is going to utter some magic words, and is it really get Bro. Oh, I see what's going on. My bad. I'm the idiot.
No.
Right. Oh, he can get everybody. Darkness encompasses you all. He mutters his shadows. Yeah.
Darkness enveloping me. All that I see.
There's still nope. These guys are all dead. Take them off the initiative. Nope.
I have a question about this spell. So it says, a creature with dark vision can't see through this darkness, and non-magical light can't illuminate it. But wouldn't technically my goggles be magical light?
It's just giving you dark vision.
Oh, it's
Yeah,
not
that's
considered
all
magical.
it does, unfortunately.
Sad.
Yeah.
Well,
God, if you could get
unfortunate.
like magic dark vision at like level 1 with a artificer, that'd be kind of nuts.
That would be kind of nuts, and I think that would make people want to play the class. I genuinely think it's not broken, but
It's
it's
kind of an
workable.
edge case, but it's very nice.
It is nice there in this case. So,
Soric is going to rush blindly out of the darkness,
He left
and I
me
think
on
it's
red.
Deny.
Facts,
Rejected.
facts.
What?
I asked for
Okay.
one thing.
I'm sorry. There's so much going on. What's up?
Oh, I was memeing about the magical goggles. If it was magical, but not gonna lie, kind of wink, wink,
It's
nudge, nudge.
it's not magical.
I'm crying.
All right.
Okay.
He does provoke 2 attacks of opportunities.
Oh
What even
god.
is your AC, dude? One of it
Soric,
hits.
no, you fool!
Ooh, okay.
You fool!
Big donks. And he is going to use his action to start focusing on the portal up here. And he starts muttering these words, sends out this beam of light, trying to force the portal closed. Frost. Frost, as your turn starts, as you see all this chaos happening around you, right before the darkness hits, you look and you recognize this place.
Huh?
Eh?
Wah.
Huh?
Wah.
You saw,
Nani?
you recall seeing
Okay.
a burning grove in one of your visions.
Huh.
Stinky.
Uh-oh.
And this looks very much like that.
Nurgle.
But your turn.
Oh shit! I got to play the video game.
Huh.
This
Only
this
I
circle
get
is
to play the video
darkness,
game.
right?
Yeah, it is dark in there.
I will simply walk out.
Okay. Actually, I can do something fun, can't I? If I do this. Does that change anything for y'all?
No.
Okay. Oh,
Wanna
it's because
hold-
it's because left side. Sorry, go ahead. Continue.
I want to keep aggro of Soric, but I can't fully reach. I can if I spend a Moxie point to dash. But then I won't dig deep, so I will take full damage. But these guys are pushovers, right?
Darklings?
Yeah.
They've been dying pretty fast.
Hmm. Okay. Using the range attack of my Winter's Bite, can I choose a melee extra attack afterwards with the same
Yeah.
weapon?
Yeah.
Oh,
sure.
sure. All right. I'm gonna pull up because I have 5 more feet of movement. I'm
What's
gonna punch this dude. How many times must I skip this?
Do the trial!
I have a question.
What's up?
Yeah.
Wasn't Ara Luna supposed to come in here with us?
She is not coming in here with you. She's keeping the memory stable.
Oh. How did she come in here by herself?
Because
As she said-
it's harder to get more people in. When it's just herself, she can do it. It's fine. But there's like 5 of us.
Oh. That's fair.
And she's been saying the battle's been getting worse every time she's tried this. Now it's at the point where she can't do it by herself. So yeah, go ahead and attack.
Punch.
Definitely a hit.
Kill.
Not kill, but good damage.
Fuck. That ruins my plans.
That was the guy right in front of you, right?
Yeah.
Yeah.
Could I not use my extra attack for a bit and jump straight into another thing?
That depends on what you want to do.
I just wanna skip to this first.
Yeah, that's fine.
Okay. I'm just gonna punch him with my fist, which counts as magical now.
Okay.
Okay. I have one more.
That's pretty magic. That hits. Yeah. I punch this dude straight in his face, and as you do, in the kind of the hole you make in his face, you see it begin to grow bright Make a con save, please.
Casual +8. Okay, that was a lot.
Casual +8. That is enough. The bright light, and you just kind of tank it like whatever you've seen brighter.
I only have one eye anyway.
Mhm.
That probably helped you.
Now I'm gonna use my extra attack to Winter's Bite range this dude in front of me.
Go for it. That's it.
And at the end of my turn, Moran is gonna follow me. He's gonna dash actually. Never mind. He can dash without me using a bonus action to tell him to.
Okay.
So he's just gonna move here. And that's my turn.
Okay. These darklings. Which one's it? This one? Yeah, okay. These guys, seeing the hubbub, are gonna start making their way over here. And this one gets an attack on Deidre. That's a hit. Okay. You can't reduce that, Deidre, can you? She takes 12 damage from that. One good stab right, like, between her. It's like, ah! Oh, I know. Wait, she can't resist that. I'm an idiot. And it is her turn. Oh, he would have had advantage anyway. Sure, let's just see if he crits. He does not crit. Alright. It is her turn. Retaliatory strike against him. Oh, yeah. Bam. Now she's got to make a con save. Come on, fail. This would be so funny if you failed. Okay. This one is also dead. As these people are saved, they're going to start making their way towards safety. These guys are safe. I'm safe. Well, he wouldn't run in darkness. That's silly. This one is also safe. And everyone else is still in trouble. Yeah. These guys are getting closer. I gotta start differentiating these. Okay. Yeah, these guys are gonna start coming after, They're gonna come after the guy that shot him. Nope, not over there. These tiny little... take 2 stabs at Frost. Okay. Okay. The warden cannot see anything. Ah, who turned the lights out? Oh, hello. And will... He's gonna take an opportunity attack, right? He doesn't want to stand right there. Yeah. Nah, you know what? He's gonna participate. He's gonna participate. The Starkling right in front of him. It's a hit. Very dead.
Rough.
And we'll continue concentrating. Reese, that's you.
Finally. It's been so long.
It's been 20 years since I went.
It honestly feels like it. Alright, well, I'm gonna get out of the darkness, because it's gross.
Sure.
Ew. Darkness.
And this would be such a good spot for a fireball.
I'm so sorry. When you have things hidden, sometimes you are dumb, and things just don't really happen the way they should.
Mhm.
So I'm so sorry. So I'm gonna ask you to hold for one moment.
There are more people.
You see as Sorg rushes up, attempting to close the portal, 2 more shapes emerge out of it. Their initiative was right before yours, and I just didn't see it.
Okay.
See
Oh.
2 satyrs with wicked-looking bows.
Oh.
Goddamn Faye!
The
It's
Fae!
You guys
fucking
know.
bullshit.
The Fae!
These guys are gonna take. This guy's gonna take 2 shots at Sorg. Nope, we don't need to be hidden anymore. Come on. That's a 1. Both hit. Sorg takes 16. This one is gonna take a shot at Frost. And another shot at Frost. There we go.
I will simply catch it.
Go for it. 1d10
So
plus
just-
your dexterity. Sorry.
Just a straight 1d10.
He also has a bonus action that he's going to use. Oh, it doesn't actually roll it? It's lame. So 13 damage, so you reduce it by... You take 5 damage.
He's dead.
Now, Reese, it is your turn.
Woo! Okay, so I can probably recognize that this guy's kind of in charge.
Yeah.
I'm gonna Scorching Ray him.
Okay.
Bro, that's the juiciest fireball I've ever seen in my goddamn life.
I want to, but there's like NPCs in there. It's like I don't want to kill them.
They're not real. Who cares?
They're real
about
to
here,
me.
What about something like here?
Yeah, but there's this blurred memory though.
Who cares? It's not
Who
real.
cares?
They're
What's the range?
people.
20.
20? This should be good.
Oh.
Uh, oh,
I'd get rhyme in it though.
true. Could you back up here maybe? Do you have any movement left?
I don't. Me moving wouldn't change the fireball though.
Would you be able to change the direction though?
It's a circle.
I mean, I might have not changed direction, but get like 5 feet more.
Yeah, I'm not sure what you're getting at. The range of it is massive. Me moving around wouldn't
All right.
change it.
Here we go.
Such. Okay then.
This is your
Yeah.
fireball circle. You could... Oh shit, I'm making another one. Delete that one.
Delete this.
Can you move it a little down? So many fireballs, holy shit!
I don't think there's any way not to get any of the civilians in it.
There's a no. This is a no-win thing.
That sucks. Oh well. Scorching ray it is.
Didn't grab careful casting, skill issue.
I refuse. But yeah, I'm gonna Scorching Ray this fella.
The boss guy?
Yeah.
Go for it.
Right, so 1, probably miss. 2,
Miss. That's a hit.
3. Cool. All right, that's a great use of a spell slot. Bravo.
Well, let's see. That helps.
He is concentrating, so that's a thing.
He maintains concentration.
Damn.
Damn it.
You're good.
Okay.
And that's my turn.
Billy.
Wait. Oh, okay.
I'm gonna clear out the dead darklings. They're getting confusing.
I would like to go. Let's see. This is 25 feet. Okay, let's hope this works. Actually, I'd have to disengage either way, I think. Yep, I would. I'm coping. Yep. Well, I'm gonna push. Oh no, alright, the hit. Haha. Funny. Hit. Okay.
Which one is
Attacking
this?
this Darkling.
Right here? Sure, okay. That's it. Definitely hit. Okay. That's a death.
Nice.
Oh, I didn't even have to crush her.
Uh, I'm trying to get better about remembering this. So I need Frost and Billy both to make a con save.
Oh, yeesh.
This guy has to make 2 because he got to twice. It's fine there. Deidre. Where are you, Deidre?
How come you did the? Oh, because you.
He
forgot
killed one earlier and I forgot to do it, yeah. Everyone succeeds.
Nice.
This dude dies. You see Deidre is like on the backswing about to take this guy's head off before just a bolt, a little rock just goes straight through his head and he collapses in a blast of light. She kind of looks back to you and is like, I like your style, little man. Raises a fist to you.
Aw.
She's young here, still older than you, but she's young. That's your turn.
I'm gonna finish up. Sorry. I'm gonna finish up with what's the stupid thing called? Bonus action. Dash. So I'm at 35 movement right now.
All right.
Let's see, move 20, or I like this.
You like it?
25. 10. Sorry, can I move back one?
Sure.
Thank you. And with 15 feet of movement, I would like to go prone.
Reese, you see Villa just lays down on the ground before you.
This is fine. This is normal.
It's a very
Trixie.
Billy thing. Trixie is gonna move here.
Okay.
And then call down a bolt of lightning to hit these 2.
Go for it.
So that is, let me link the spell again. 17 deck save.
You go and roll the damage. I don't know if it's gonna matter.
Okay.
Okay, it don't matter. Do the regular dude first. Success. And
Yeah.
2 successes. So 9 damage to each. It's math, I think. Bam! Darkness gonna make another con save. I don't think it matters. There's no one in the darkness anymore anyway. But for consistency's sake, we're gonna do it. And he fails. Darkness is gone.
And then who's looking the roughest on the battlefield at the minute?
In terms of allies or enemies?
Enemies.
The 2 guys you just struck.
The 2 guys here.
Yeah.
Okay. Would you say the little dude looks worse for wear?
Yeah.
Okay. Then I'm gonna plink him with one of my arrows.
Okay.
22. Ba-doom.
He's dead. I guess it'd be funny if the other Darklings had to. Darklings have to roll for. Darklings have to roll for this.
And then I'm gonna move back.
Any creature, yeah. Okay. We gotta make some con saves then.
Kiara.
Okay. God, no one's failed these con saves. Is that your turn?
Yep.
This guy's dead.
You
You
skipped
forgot
the
the Darkling
Darkling
Elder.
Elder.
Oh.
Because I hit end my turn, so. it was
Yeah, you're
Darkling's
the
turn.
only one that does that, so it throws me off.
I'm sorry.
No. You're fine. You're fine.
Literally grieving.
This boy's going to. Can he reach? We can't quite reach the person that really hurt him.
Whew.
Just
He can't
walk,
reach Billy, who shot him, but Frost
just
is right
walk,
there.
just walk forward, bro.
Yeah,
Go walk.
I think he's gonna go for Frost.
What about that opportunity attack
From who?
from Dildra?
He wasn't next to her.
Oh, okay, never mind.
And he sucks.
I know the feeling.
Sork, why don't you make me a little checky check, please? Oh, mama. Okay.
Wow, he knows his shit.
You do. Mutters powerful arcane words. You see the light of the portal grows immensely dim. It is like a pinprick of light still there. You see he breathes. He's comforted. It seems like he's got a handle on this. Frost.
I was gonna dig deep, but these guys kind of suck.
Did I skip the archers? No, that was a long time ago. We're only on round 2. It's fine.
Every round is an
Um,
eternity.
I'm gonna punch the guy below me.
Okay. Mm-hmm. Okay.
And Frost Rhyme is gonna attack the guy on the right of me.
Okay. That's a hit. 9 damage.
Fuck. Do I finish this guy off?
Do it.
Or do I focus the Elder?
Kill off the little dude. Otherwise, I'm gonna lightning bolt you, or lightning strike you, my next turn.
Bruh.
It's Prime! There's 2 of them! Bunched together, I can hit both of them with my lightning bolt.
That applies to the archers in a more safe manner.
Nuh-uh. I can't hit both of them with my Call Lightning. It's a 5-foot, and they're 10 feet away.
I'm gonna punch the Elder.
Okay, that's a hit. Boom!
Can I?
Knife, ice knife straight to the face. I need you, Frost, to make. Let's see. Okay. I need a lot of people. You and Ryan both need to make con saves, please.
Wait
along
a
with-
minute. Can I?
All of these guys.
Is this a bigger circle than I thought?
So still take half damage on a success. Good to know. Then we got Warden. And Dieter. Okay, so everyone passes yet again. So everyone takes half damage from this. As he explodes in light. So everyone takes 4 radiant damage.
Ow!
I might actually be able to hit them. I might have been reading the radius wrong.
Which is hilarious because this guy is dead. I need another con save from you and Rhyme.
Just endless con saves.
Kaboof! Kaboof!
Yep. Sork's in range today. He's got to make one too.
Sorry, baby.
Oh god, he might actually fail this.
He's not a good con.
I guess
Did he win?
he passed. Yeah.
Wow.
Is that your turn?
No, I have my bonus action and movement.
For true.
I'm gonna move here.
Now I'm gonna lightning strike you.
I can take it.
All right, that's good because I'm gonna strike there now.
I eagerly await
Now
the
that I
max
figured
damage roll.
something out. Yeah, max damage. I think that's
What-
Let me calculate. One moment.
Cool
How big
question.
how big is it? So I can calculate a position for myself.
So I was reading it, and it says that it's each creature within 5 feet of the point. So if I cast it here, if I cast it here,
Shit.
he's within 5 feet. He's within 5 feet. It would be like a square, right?
Yeah.
Is that how I'm reading that? Am I doing that correctly?
Yeah, you're right. I'm just thinking how I can go to melee so they don't have. Stop timing. How about this? I'll move freaking here.
That'll work.
Cool
And,
question.
I'm
Sorry.
gonna use my
Yeah.
bonus. Oh, okay.
I
This is
just
fine.
didn't know if you made it. I just sorry, I wouldn't have interrupted, but I didn't know if these intentionally were left on the board without having initiative.
They were meant to be someone else's initiative, and I forgot, so they're going to be in the last little bits initiative
Okay. All right then.
because I'm a good. It's fine.
I'm gonna use my bonus
It's-
action to tell Rhyme to come here and attack this dude.
Okay.
Hold on. Let me. Was it? Yeah. Can only attack once. That's a miss. That's my.
I'm just
My
gonna.
max damage would be 40. Woohoo!
Okay, on the archer, that is a miss.
Yeah. That's my turn.
Just gonna get rid of all the dead darklings again because this is getting ridiculous.
Don't forget this one.
Thank you.
Indeed.
Cool. Yep. This dude's gonna. I think this dude's gonna come over here.
Woo!
Billy, you're still prone, right?
Yes. I mean, that was my last turn. I went prone, right?
I think
Yeah.
so. Yeah.
Yep. So. Anyway.
Wow. That's genuinely insane.
There have been some spectacular rolls tonight.
Attack on Rhyme and on Frost. My God. All right.
Damn.
Deidre, looking around, sees no more combatants to save. Starts. Everyone who can get up, follow me. She's gonna start charging and getting people out of here. Oh, that was one too far. And these guys are gonna start booking it away too, because they are no longer threats.
Could have attacked the archer. I'm salty. Who cares about hacking shades?
Me.
Oh, this. Oh wait, that one's not out of the woods yet. These guys technically are.
They're gonna sneak out.
Trying to run. The warden will, seeing the battles starting to wind down a bit, is like, "Oh, thank you, friends. You've done yourselves a great service." And we'll continue concentrating to keep the fire where it is. Archer. We got one that's gonna slap out at Frost. A multi-attack.
Ow!
10 damage. And this one's gonna start booking it. Gonna book it over here and box these people in. He's gonna take a shot at Trixie.
Ah! Not me. I'm so delicate, and I am a child. That hits. I'm so delicate and a child. Ha!
12 damage. Can you go ahead and make your con save, please?
Yeah. Nice.
Okay, you're fine. He's gonna take another shot at you.
That matches my AC.
Okay, that's still a hit. And he's gonna do an Archer's Eye on this as well. So 12 total damage.
Another 3. I'm dying!
First
Yeah.
Archer's taking damage in several. Oh my god.
Genuine despair.
I can't believe I let that guy go, trusting your gosh darn lightning strike.
It's fine! I still have 2 spell slots!
I
I'm
could
gonna
have.
do it again!
He wouldn't have attacked you if I positioned myself the way I wanted to.
Now I'm gonna hit these 3, which will hit you!
Oh my
I,
god.
I can one punch them. Don't bother.
No!
As the archers finish up their turn, Frost, you see Sora concentrating on keeping the portal closed and constrained. And he is suddenly pushed back as something rips the portal open instead.
No.
And a massive creature begins forcing its way through. You all see what almost looks like a mammoth with multiple horns coming off of its face. And instead of front hooves, you see and front legs instead of ending hooves, and then these massive, meaty hands and fingers digging into the ground as it crawls itself out.
Oh, wait, that wouldn't have mattered.
Oh, that's horrible.
Really quick question. My moon cycle here, I know I always ask this, but I'm still confused. Gain a +1 bonus to attack rolls and saving throw DCs of my druid and ranger spells.
Yep.
Does that
No.
mean I get a +1 to my saving
No, it does not.
throws?
Your saving throw DC goes up by 1.
Ah. What should it be at?
So, okay.
With the bonus, should it be at 17?
Yeah.
Mm-hmm.
Oh,
Because
okay.
it's 8. It's a flat 8 plus your wisdom, which is 5. So 8, 9, 10, 11, 12, 13, plus proficiency, 14, 15, 16, plus 1, 17.
Cool. Alright. That always confuses me. Alright. I'm good then.
The blight beast enters
Oh,
the
that's
battleground.
horrifying. Why does it have, like... Oh, are those ears?
I think those are muscle.
No, like, on its...
Yeah, it's
on
like
its,
a-
like, behind its head there. It kind of looks like an elephant ear.
Yeah, because
It
it
does.
looks like an elephant.
Yeah, it's like a horribly deformed mammoth. What you're
Ew.
seeing.
That's awful.
It's going to charge out of the tent, or out of the tent. What the fuck? Out of the tree. It's
Tent.
going to take a gore attack at Frost.
Frost is dead.
Ow.
Frost is dead.
Oh.
Frost is dead.
Frost?
Ow.
Oh my
Which-
God, you're alive.
He's alright. He's fine.
Frost, as
He's a beefy boy.
before you take that damage, you look over, you hear a sound coming from below you, from the south of you.
Ryan, come back!
Your dog just
And-
abandons you.
See, as this beast roars out of the tree and comes to slam a massive, like, fingered foot down on you, you hear a voice, "Watch out, South Plateau!" And you look and you see the runes on Deidre's axe begin to glow brightly. And you hear the sound of this Above the horrifying screech of this beast, you hear another deeper guttural roar deep within your mind. And you feel a sense of protection.
Oh.
She uses.
Oh.
You have resistance to this damage until the end of your next turn. Also, a little bit of extra damage when you hit something.
Oh.
Ooh.
What is she?
When all melee attacks deal a 1d8, that's kind of very strong, though.
For one turn. For one turn.
Oh.
She is a barbarian.
Huh.
You
Kind of
see-
barbarian.
What kind of barbarian?
Yeah.
Yeah.
She's a bear totem.
Oh.
It's a passive barbarian in the video game.
Huh.
But you see, it's the runes on her axe begin to glow. She does some sort of. Actually, make a religion check. Anyone who wants to.
I will gladly do something that I'm not proficient with.
I'll give it a go. Yeah.
Reese, you've been hearing about these a little bit recently, and knowing what little you know about the people up north. That seems to be a blessing of a wild god.
Oh.
Huh.
Hmm.
Huh.
Weird.
He does not have multi-attack, so that's the end of his turn.
Thank the Lord.
Never mind, he has multi-attack. Screw you guys.
No!
Ah!
Just eats frost.
Wow.
I ended up with more health than I lost.
Nice.
If you count
Reese.
the temporary health.
Holy shit, it's my turn. Okay.
Yeah.
Alright, I'm gonna come over here. I'm gonna come over. Please.
Denied.
I can't move my. Oh, I had the wrong thing selected. There we go.
Bruh.
And I'm gonna try and kill the Darkling.
We don't know
Okay.
how this game works. We're struggling.
Yeah, that's it.
Just it's a non-zero chance I just kill it right here.
Nope.
Damn.
Alright, I'll try again.
Multi-attack!
That's it.
Yeah.
Con save.
Yeah, I know. I know.
You too, Billy.
I do this. Against
and
my
the
will.
civilians?
Hey, one fails. Look at that.
Hey.
The blurred memory screams.
No.
And I'm gonna start making my way up here.
Did I also fail that?
Nope.
Yeah, that's kind of in the reach of the dude.
That's the plan.
Oh,
Is
okay.
it?
Yes. That's my turn.
Okay. Billy.
Do you guys want me to Billy rep him, or should I use that for my advantage?
I would love to get an advantage because if I crit, the extra damage that I have, I'm gonna do a lot in one hit. But that's a very big if on crit.
Alright, if I crit to, let me see. Exploding damage of your attack rolls against that creature are made with advantage until the start of your next turn. Interesting.
I will roll a 48 on my punch on a crit.
Alright, that's worth the damage. I'm gonna Billy rep the Blight Beast.
Okay.
And I'm gonna shoot him myself.
Actually,
Okay.
a 5d8 because I'm a half orc.
Oh, nice. Oof.
That's not it.
Cool. That's the end of my turn.
All right. Trixie.
This asshole who shot me is dead.
Sorry, say it again.
This asshole who shot me, he's gonna die now.
Okay.
Let's do guiding bolt.
Okay.
Attack 16.
That hits.
Sick. 19 damage.
Yeah.
And then I'm going to use my bonus action for my archer.
Yep.
7 damage, damn it.
He's not dead.
Damn it! The asshole continues to live! I'm gonna move... like...
Yeah,
over-
sorry, I have a question real quick. So, is sneak
Yeah.
attack damage the same damage as your weapon damage?
Yeah. Yes.
All right, so if I use Crusher, then it's doubled. Hello. Or never mind. I'm so stupid. I thought it was doubled twice, but oh well. Cringing.
What is this thing I'm standing next to? I was
Burning
gonna-
hut.
So
Like a small little house.
if I go here, would I be obscured
Uh,
behind the burning hut?
you can try to hide if you'd like, because it is burning down.
That's fair.
It's not like a full structure right now.
you
can try.
Well, less of like hiding and more of just like finding some semblance of cover.
There would, depending on, yeah, I'd say that would work as cover.
Okay, I'm gonna stay there then. And that is my turn.
Soric, is beginning to panic and just, Walden, we need to get out of here now. This is getting bad. He's going to
Abandon us?
not abandon.
He doesn't even know who we are.
Yes. He is going to start backing up. Kind of back towards the warden, and is going to take a arcane blast at this dude. The Blight Beast. He's panicking too much. Frost.
Bruh.
He did not use Billy Rep.
I kind of want to dig deep, but that's a DPS loss, so I'm just gonna risk it. Do I dare max damage? I mean my quote unquote reckless attack.
I mean, you do have the extra bonus to your damage this turn.
I should risk. It's just too spicy for me. I'm just gonna do a normal advantage.
Okay. Just roll your attacks normally, and we'll add up the extra D8 at the end. That's a hit.
Actually, I can add it on a roll.
Oh, sweet. Look at that. Okay.
I'm gonna hacking the old one too.
You can attack twice if I remember.
I do. I know.
Okay.
I no longer have advantage, right?
Yeah. That's a hit.
Again.
It's a hit.
And my last attack.
That's a hit. Yeah.
And rhyme
So-
as a react. Oh, go on.
No, yeah, go. Keep going.
And rhyme as a reaction because of the feature I got at level 6. He's gonna reaction attack. This cult is above me.
Okay. It's a hit. Okay.
And that's my turn.
Yeah. So yeah, you guys just see Frost get almost trampled by this massive mammoth-looking thing. He just stands up, starts boxing this thing in its multiple trunks. Just boom, boom, boom. It roars out in pain. It's awesome. Took these dark ones off initiative because I'm a dummy, so they're gonna take their turn now.
Just put him back on the initiative.
I don't know if they're gonna survive much longer anyway. I'm not sure
That's
it's worth
fair.
it. Here you are. Attack on Frost. Yeah, one's gonna go attack Billy. So one Frost first.
Nope.
Billy. My God.
Does that land on Billy?
You know, I don't think it does. Deidre is going to come up and take an attack at this thing as well. Nope. Memories. These guys are now blocked by this archer down here, so they're not going to move anywhere. This guy's going to make a break for it. This guy, too close for comfort. No one else gets to move right now.
I mean, I feel
Warden.
like these two should be able to maybe move.
Is that guy right there is kind of spooking him a bit.
Baby Yoda.
Cowards.
Warden, what are you gonna do, buddy?
Sorry, I forgot I was muted because I was coughing.
Hi.
I said my AC is 15, so
Okay, cool. Yeah, you're good. Oh buddy, oh buddy, oh buddy. Yeah, you see the warden's gonna look at this thing. He's like, "Do not retreat, men. We hold the line. First and last." Boom. Hack on this thing.
He's been holding back fire this whole time and then just starts to light fire.
Powerful flame blast into this thing. Archer. This dude's gonna take. This first dude's gonna take a shot at Soric. To hit. Ooh, Soric's not looking good.
Sorry,
And an
no.
attack at Reese.
Oh, finally. Miss.
This guy's gonna fucking book it.
Just run right past me, please. I beg of you.
I'm gonna slap his ass.
Do it. Deidre's gonna get an attack opportunity as well. You go first. Holy moly.
Do I technically
normal-
shoot?
The D8 is
Okay.
gone now, but
Ah,
yeah. At the end of your turn, it goes away. But 13? Bad, not bad. Deidre's gonna... Nope, not that one. Gonna attack 2. That's a miss.
yeah,
and-
Ron already used his reaction.
Correct. This guy's gonna take a shot at Reese as well.
Missed.
He's gonna gamble on this. 18?
17.
No.
Yeah, 17. And then one at Frost. Okay, March is not even gonna help him with that one. Ah, these guys. Not having a good time. Ragdoll. He is going to. What are your options available to you? That's back up that much. Do I want to do this? I want to do this. I want to do this at least once. That's not what I wanted you to do. Get back over here. Fuck. You're right there. Right there. Cool. You see, he starts backing up a bit. Eyes trained on Reese.
Ah!
And
No!
he's going.
Opportunity?
No!
Question mark?
This is
Okay,
illegal.
we
You
al-
can't do this.
We already used him.
Fuck!
And he's going to. Oh well, can't really. I don't think that's really fair to say that he can do that when
Oh,
when
thank
he's
God.
got like the field goals right here. And he's kind of backing up into the tree, like he's like stomping on it. Parts of the tree are beginning to fall as he's stomping on it. I think he's gonna charge Frost. Just pause him. Trampling Shard. How does this work? Make a gore attack against Frost.
Ow.
Holy shit.
Oh.
And Frost, I need you to make a strength saving throw.
This thing won't put me down. I'm too tough. Sure.
That's a failure
Damn.
by 1. You are now prone. And because you're prone, as a bonus action, he's going to try to stomp on you.
Ah, fuck.
Oh, Jesus.
He has advantage.
And now I'm.
Yeah, that's it.
Now you're
No.
toast.
I will simply have 1 health.
Oh, that's right.
Great.
You're an
Oh, you're a
orc.
half orc,
Oh.
right?
Oh my god.
You feel yourself starting to fade out of the memory before Orcish Fury brings you back to your feet.
Wait, I can't do this.
Holy shit.
All right, that's Raudon's turn. Reese. That
Yeah,
was coming for you, bud. That was coming for you.
that was going for me. That would have been over. Fuck, what do I do? Would I be able to fireball behind? Like back here, just to hit this thing?
Yeah, I'd say that's fine.
Let's see the template. Yeah, that's fine. Sure.
For it.
Not like the tree's any worse than it could be.
You do notice as you I will say as you cast this fireball, Reese, you notice thinking thought about, oh, this tree's not gonna get any worse. You notice this tree hasn't been catching fire.
Oh shit.
As you wonder this, you look at kind of where the portal is with the phantasmagorical thing going on. You do notice a single flickering flame in a hollow within the tree, burning unyieldingly and undying. It has not been spread.
Flame.
It has not been spread, and it has not seemed to be affecting anything around it.
Strange.
Raudon's gonna make a dex save. Oh, buddy, you know he's good at these. Fucking massive. Oh, okay.
Fuck off. God damn it.
He had a 10% chance of succeeding on that.
I
I'm
am so
sorry.
fucking mad.
He still takes half damage. Go and roll the damage.
Yeah. I did. It's the 34.
I'm dumb. How do you do it, Matt? That's 70?
Yeah.
That's still not 173. Dumbass.
Then I'm gonna let's see what I'm gonna quicken spell. And I'm gonna cast oh fuck, he's gonna be good at Constitution. That's never mind.
You don't know that.
He's a giant
I think it's a fair assumption.
hellish elephant.
I don't have
Or I
anything
guess
else I can
hellish
quicken
mammoth.
spell with. Fuck it. I'm gonna cast Frostbite on him.
Do it.
I did.
Look, man, just
Just roll the
give me a
save.
break.
Oh,
Hey.
okay, cool. Alright. And he has disadvantage on his next attack roll.
Bing. Okay.
That doesn't matter
Yeah.
much when he has a plus 10.
Hey,
Yeah,
look,
it has 4
man.
fingers.
Look, I'll take whatever I can get.
See, it's horrifyingly like regular fingers on this mammoth, and now turning a little black and blue from frostbite. As if this needed to be any worse. Is that your turn,
Yep, that's all I can do.
Billy?
Okay then. I'm going to move it. I'm gonna move it here.
Move it.
There's still a dark lane here that you walked away from.
I understand.
Alright.
I don't care.
Cool beans.
Yeah,
Just
you're
thought
fine.
I'd check.
Yeah, thank you though.
Yeah.
I'm gonna Billy
I
rep
don't
him.
care.
gonna Billy rep him again.
Oh, Jesus Christ. All right.
20.
That's a hit.
Oh,
Okay.
you sneak.
Oh. Huh.
Huh?
How do you want to do this?
Woo!
What?
Bro, I was gonna kill it. I was gonna kill it in such a cool way.
Sorry.
You should have
Let
tried
Billy
harder.
have his moment.
Mm-hmm. He just kind of like shoots a slingshot into one of its eyes, and kind of let's say while it's falling at this point, it's dying already. He shoots a slingshot into its ear, and then the
Oh.
other ear,
Ugh.
and he kind of like shoots a part of the tusk that, like near the end of it, that breaks off the tusk, but it also sends the slingshot bolt into the other eye, and that's it.
Fantastic. Route on is route dead. Route done. That's the more obvious
I
one.
move back
Well
in,
done.
and I unequip my weapon.
Trixie.
I'm gonna move here. Zoop. I'm gonna shoot this man.
Okay.
'Cause I can't imagine he has that much health left. 24. 13 damage?
Okay.
He's still alive?
He's still up.
Damn it. What an asshole.
He's kind of
Um.
like purple for its ear, looking around as the bolt of starlight kind of into disorder.
How's he looking?
It's fine.
Doing pretty good.
I do not
Little worse for
accept
wear.
that.
A little worse for wear, but he's not panicking yet.
I don't accept it. Ha!
That's it.
Ha!
Don't.
That's nasty.
Okay.
One,
Is that your turn?
and yeah.
Okay. Sorik with the Blight Beast dead is going to return. And he's like, good job, friends, keep it up! He's going to make one final check to see if he can seal this thing for good. What? Why am I not making an Arcana check? That's what it should be.
Oof.
Okay. And as he walks up, muttering spells next to you, Reese, and just... And the disgusting array of color is snuffed out. The tree is heavily damaged from Raudon stomping on it, but it still stands. Frost.
Got back up. I punch this guy above me.
Okay. That's a hit. Con save.
Ryan probably has to roll it.
Yes. Yes, he does. Okay. Yeah.
I'm gonna move here.
Okay.
Extra attack.
Mm-hmm. Okay. Still up.
Now Frost will look at his friends and say, "My job here is done."
No!
No, what the fuck?
Oh my god!
No, put it back.
No! There's still people!
Yeah, Frost excuses himself from the battle.
Okay.
What the
And you see Ryan just kind of looks at you, Reese goes,
Dear God, what have you done?
Rhyme is so confused.
Me too, buddy.
One more Darkling. Did all just have to go to the bathroom? That was his excuse. I'm assuming. I'm assuming.
He just took 80 damage and survived. He's done.
You need to lie
good.
down. It's fine.
Yeah, that's fair. That's fair. Okay, Deirdre. She's gonna get to chopping. Where the hell did you go, Deirdre? There you
Somebody
are. Why are you
should
over there?
attack this one at some point before my turn. It has help.
I'll see what I can do.
Sick.
The memories are now feeling more safe. These guys up here are still threatened. There's a very clear path between these guys and safety right now, so they're not going to move. Yeah, no, never mind. No one's feeling safe yet. The warden will begin striding forward and just say, "This is not your home. This place will not be your den." And looks at this person that Deirdre is fighting off in the far reaches. Will let out a loud, commanding roar. And does it even matter? It does matter.
Flame strike. What level is that? 5th level. Oh shit. Never mind.
This is the fucking warden, you.
Damn.
Ooh.
I was like, I want the flame strike spell. That sounds like fun. I can't cast that.
Where is this thing? Did not do much damage. Kind of lame, but whatever. Success. So this guy is still thriving and vibing. Archer. This guy's going to swipe out Deirdre. Not with advantage because she reckless. Okay. Wow. It's also a hit. Wow. That's like a brawn crit right there. Deirdre's not looking hot. This guy's gonna... his old friend is hiding. He's gonna take 2 shots at Reese, I think. Yeah, at Reese. 2 shots at Reese. Boom.
Oh,
Okay.
Yeah, it hits.
And I think he has one more use of Archer's Eye, so 10 damage.
Ow.
Lightpiece is dead. Reese.
Okay,
Go get him!
Alright, I'm gonna beat this asshole
You
up.
have advantage!
I do.
Yeah!
Nice.
What you got? What you got? What you got?
Ooh, it's not bad. Almost max.
Is
Almost
he
max, yeah.
Is it alive?
Very barely alive.
I am very mad. Fuck!
He's not hit.
Alright, that's it.
Billy.
Cool. I'm going to hammer this guy, hopefully. Oof.
That's not a hit.
Understandable. Well, that's not much. I'm
Did
gonna.
you take
does
your
anyone
Did you take your ASI by the way when you leveled up?
what for this? Yeah,
For a
I
rogue
did.
level? Okay. Oh, okay, I see it now. Okay, cool. Never mind. Is that your turn?
Well, let me check. It should be a. Let me see, a 4, 3.
I think,
oh, never
I
mind.
think you're right. I think
wrong
they're 2 17s out of the 2 18s. Okay, I missed that part.
All right. That's the end of my turn. Anyone made the Billy reps thing? Anything?
You could Billy rip the Archerman so I can shoot him with my bow, and then I could shoot that one with a guiding bolt.
Who you Billy repping?
This one.
This one? Okay.
And that's one of my turn.
Trixie.
Alright, you bastard. Gonna die now! Ha!
That's a hit.
Damage! Yeah! Okay, and then 120 feet. Yeah. That's definitely within 120 feet. Sweet. I'm gonna guiding bolt that one. Question about the cosmic omen.
Yeah.
It's a reaction to use it. Can I use it retroactively after like a cast misses? Since it's a reaction.
Can you link it?
Or is about to make an attack
Yeah.
roll. Ah, so you
So
can't.
I'd say you have to use it before.
Okay, okay.
But you can use it on yourself if you wanted to.
Yeah. I'm going to use my Cosmic Omen, one of them, to add a D6 to it.
Honestly, okay.
Yeah.
Looking at that, I get the wording of it, but that's calling you to be like on top of it and calling stuff out before your party members do, or before the DM calls out for the enemies. So I'll say you can use it retroactively. Why not?
Yeah. Cool. I'm gonna
Like Bardic Inspiration, you technically have to use it before, but no one
Cool.
does that.
Then I'm going to cast that against this man.
Guiding bolt. Okay.
Pew!
That's a hit.
16. Nice. Attack roll, saving throw, or ability check. Okay.
That's it.
18 damage. I was trying to figure out if it added to damage abilities too. And we're gonna pop. Oh, no. Okay.
Hey.
Oh.
Yeah, I got it. Storic is gonna follow up and that was a guiding bolt, so the next attack would have an advantage.
Yeah.
Yeah, he's gonna take an advantage check at this guy. So you see, with the kind of emanating starlight around this church, you see Storic follows up. Leave this place at once. And a flare of runic arcane magic flares in the hand, shoots out at it, and as it shoots, almost like magnetism, the bits of floating stardust around this satyr coalesce into the arcane blast, to pierce into this guy's chest and out the other side.
Damn.
Brutal.
A little bit of an overkill. Damn, Zorik.
You set me up with the guiding bolt. What do you want me to do?
He can't hear me over the flames.
What if he can?
That's magic.
What if he does, brother?
No, it returns! Ah!
As the sound of combat dies within the grove,
There's still one more.
it's a fucking dart.
It just keels over when you look at it wrong.
Yeah. Who wants to kill the... It has 4 health. Who wants to kill the dart?
I'll kill it.
Whoever rolls first gets to kill it.
Damn it.
Dead. I don't care. I'm not rolling contact. It's dead. As the sound of combat within the grove begins to die, you see the remaining individuals, or remaining survivors, look up at the burning flames. And this sigh of relief is felt over all here. And they begin to cheer and shout as Sork has successfully closed the portal within the tree. And he looks at the warden. The warden raises his staff into the air, this burning outline of a giant man. The grove will not fall this day, men. We are the last defenders of this world. The Firsten. And again, everyone around him yells, "The f-" As this chant raises into the sky, a roiling storm approaching as thunder crashes, the rain coming down to wash away the fire and the smoke. Everyone's vision goes white. And we're gonna take a quick break because I gotta pee.
Moon's
Yep.
haunted.
And I also have to
Same.
start laundry because I forgot to do that, and I.
Good.
All right, quick break, quick break.
All right, baby, we're back.
I'm back.
I hope I'm not being a downer, but around how many more objectives do we need to complete for the session?
That's pretty much it. It's just gonna be some talking role playing after this.
All
Do
right.
you need do you need to dip out?
No, I don't need the dip out or anything. I just need the freshen up. That's all.
So that was the main thing I had in mind for this session. Is so it's gonna be pretty cool from here to the end, most likely.
Okay, I thought so. I just
Yeah.
wanted to confirm.
Hello?
Yeah.
Huh?
Hello.
Hello.
Turned. Oh, I forgot to take. I forgot to take ibuprofen. Shit.
Oh,
I'll come back here. Go take ibuprofen.
yeah.
I
It's not too late.
have to go all the way back downstairs. Alexa, set an alarm for an hour from now.
1 hour, starting now.
Yeah. Okay, I'll be right back.
Set for an hour. Does it now? So how's everyone doing?
I'm doing pretty good.
Yep, I'm gaming.
Gaming.
Hey Mark,
Well,
wanna see a mod I install on my Final Fantasy 14 game?
yeah.
So I downloaded an animation replacer.
Yeah. Oh, you're streaming it. Okay.
How else would I show an animation?
I don't know. You have a YouTube video or something.
I've returned.
Hello.
Wow.
And I heard something about my hour timer before I left. I had put my headphones down.
Nice.
What was your comment, Mark?
I didn't say anything. Cole did.
Did you?
He did.
Did I?
Somebody mentioned the hour timer that I set.
Oh.
All right, Mark, are you watching?
I'm watching. I'm ready.
Oh, wait, me too. Hold on. Do it again.
Oh, okay.
Hold on. Okay, it's loading. It's ready. Oh my god.
California girls are unforgettable.
That's what it is. Oh my god.
You know, seeing like a character do those dance moves, it just reminds me just how dumb the dance actually was. Like, you don't really think about it when Katy Perry's doing it, and then
Kind of just flailing, isn't she?
Yeah.
yeah. Hold on, I have to look it up now.
I don't know if this is the actual dance, because the dance got added. This is the dance from Friday the 13th at the game.
Oh, perfect. Here's a California Girls Katy Perry Just Dance 3.
Well, while you're looking that up, let's back to game.
Right.
Alright, so we return. As the din of battle fades, you all find yourselves coming back to consciousness on the floor of Arluna's apartment.
Mm.
As you all, Frost, you are awake before everyone else, as you have elected to end early. You're up for a moment. Arluna looks at you and like, "What happened? Are you okay?"
Yeah. I'm just taking a smoke break.
Okay, can you do that outside? I don't think you need to be around smoke right now.
Fine.
Thank you. And as as you step outside to smoke, everyone else wakes up too. Take a moment, step outside. It's still early in the day. Kind of enjoy the fresh morning air as you ruin it with nicotine. I mean, what?
Nice.
And you return, and you all sit there for a moment as you see the now much elderly Soric blinks.
Oh.
And the faded green eyes of his begin to just have a little bit
Way the
more
Teen
color.
Titans go.
No.
Band.
He looks at you all, still kind of constrained to his chair with the roots, and oh, Luna, are you there? And he kind of reaches a hand out, and she rushes over, grabs it. I'm here. Hey, easy, big guy, easy. And he starts struggling, trying to stand up. It starts pulling at the roots that have been growing out of him. Trying, not very strong in his current state, but doing his best to break out of him. Arlo kind of gets like a small like hand axe from the fireplace, starts helping him hack at it as he stands, looks down at all of you. Why do you seem familiar? Do I know you?
Probably not.
I don't think so. Do you want to hold my bunny?
I would love to, yes. And he takes Ari in his arms like, this is a shadow creature, isn't he?
Uh-huh.
Oh, you're simply gorgeous, aren't you? He just kind of pats Ari. Zorik, hey, take it easy. How are you feeling? Are you okay? Arlen's just kind of doting. I was like, I am awake, as always. Oh, Luna, thank you for what you have done. Did these fine folk help you?
Just a little bit.
She just kind of gestures to you, Trixie, as you say that, and just kind of looks at him, sort of helpless, like the words aren't coming. And it's getting too much for me, Zorik. I don't I don't know how long I can keep doing this. I'm really sorry. I don't. And she starts hyperventilating, and Sorg just reaches over and pulls her into a hug. She is holding back tears as best as she can.
I'm failing.
Why don't you take a sit, too? And he walks off to the kitchen to start brewing some tea.
Did you say tea?
I'll be just a moment, child. You relax. You've done enough for me.
Hope you like chamomile.
It's always chamomile.
It's all they have in this city. It's wild. And
Totally
Arlen kind of buckles at the knees and just sits in his chair, is a little overwhelmed.
I'm
Thanks.
gonna put Eerie on her lap.
It's your tried and true method, huh?
Yes.
Absentmindedly strokes Eerie, just kind of chitters in her lap.
It helps, right?
I think so. A moment later, Sorik comes back, takes a seat by the fire, flicks a bit of flame in to bring the flames up hotter as it's a bit of a cold day outside. Sits and passes out saucers of tea. It's more of a citrusy tea this time.
It's not chamomile?
Well,
Is there honey to go with it?
of course. Arlona starts getting up, but he just flicks a hand and a little clay jar, like a little ceramic clay jar, kind of floats over. One of those little wooden honey wand things just kind of drizzles a little bit into your tea.
Oh, I want one of those.
I don't know how much Arlona explained to you folk. I, for one, cannot thank you enough for your assistance in the matter, but I assume you know that's not how that battle truly went. Yes?
I mean, that kind of makes sense. She said that that was the one battle that you regretted in your life.
Just being generous, I have many regrets, child. That was one of my biggest failures. Kind of swallows a bit. I suppose it's only fair that you all know. And he waves his hand. There's a flash of arcane light, and he will, to anyone who is willing to see, he will grant a brief vision of the true fight.
Yeah, sure.
Yes.
You go back and you see the grove again. This time you're not in a corporeal form. You are merely bodiless spectators of this. You see the blight beast rampaging through the grove. There are many more darklings, many more creatures causing havoc here. It is so much worse. The warden, at this point, still the bright burning flame of a man, is struggling. He has given up on keeping the fire away, for he is too overwhelmed. He is fighting back everything he can, shooting fire, shooting pillars of flame and fire from his hands at everything he can. And for every number of darklings or other fae that he kills, 20 more rise to take their place. They are being overwhelmed. You see Sorg looks over, flinging magic left and right. He sees the young Deidre still there in this supposedly real memory, getting overrun, getting charged by the blight beast. And one powerful word of magic knocks the blight beast off his trail, and Deidre is horribly wounded.
Aw.
The memory of the warden looks to him and says, "They couldn't go. We can retreat. We can regroup. Go!" And Sork charges over, grabs Deidre. With the last, you can feel from the memory the last ounce of magical energy he has. Misty steps out of the grove and into the line of trees, and you can see there's still the same thing you saw of the people. You can see both material and fae in clear contrast to blurred lights of golden outlines of different people. As I believe Trixie called out, you believe the people he can't remember. And Sork starts shepherding people out. He and Deirdre are some of the last ones out. And he looks back. He's now beyond the tree line, looking through the path into the grove as the fire grows and the blight beast rages. And just beyond the tree line, still within the grove, is the shape of the warden. And you cannot make out any features of him but from this point, but you can see, Sork is imagining a sad smile on his face.
Oh.
And as Sork looks around, you see everyone around him, every survivor with him, is clear and corporeal. Every person on the other side of the tree line are those blurred lights. Everyone still on that side of the tree line there is no discernible shape to them. And you can see some that seem to be fighting. You see two shapes, one trapped under a burning log, one much smaller one holding onto their hand, trying to pull them out. You see people being cut down and ravaged. And the blight beast begins to charge. Sork screams and runs forward. He tries to teleport, but his magical energy is expended. He stumbles forward, trips on a root as he reaches out towards the warden, as the warden raises a hand. First in, last out. Clenches his fist as Sork reaches out and cries for him. Sork is heavily wounded at this point. You can see he's covered in blood and different types of otherworldly muck. You see, it seems like he's been hit by the blight beast. The same kind of rotting flesh that covered the creature is now on him and in him, in some of his wounds. He's severely weakened by this. And the warden reaches out, and a small brand of flame shoots out and covers Sork. And as he's blinded by this light, he looks up just in time to see an exhalation of breath. The warden falls for a massive line of trees. The Sork tries to reach him. Trees sprout up in between the two. And suddenly all sounds of burning, of screaming, of rampaging, of cackling laughter is silenced. And in this wilderness, deep in the far north, you can only assume, is dead silent. Sork runs forward, pushing his way through the tree line, trying to find the grove, trying to find a clearing, but there is no clearing. Just more trees, more bushes, more rocks. And slowly, sounds of life begin to emerge again. Birds chirping, insects buzzing, wind blowing through the leaves. And the onlookers, including a heavily wounded Deidre, watch as Sork falls to his knees. And above all the sounds of nature, one sound prevailing above them is Sork collapsing into sobs as the grove of the undying flame is lost. And after a moment, the sobs turn coughs. And the memory ends.
I am so mad that we're getting Velsalalor and Kildur's nowhere to be seen.
Skill issue? I don't know. What do you want me to tell you?
I'm mad. I'm mad. The grove is called on dying flame, and it burned down.
That's pretty funny.
It's a little ironic.
And
But
Sork
maybe it's with
Sork sits there in quiet contemplation as the memory ends. I don't know what happened to the warden or to Grove, but some powerful natural magic sequestered it away. And the raging blight within it. And after that day, I felt sick. It manifested slowly. I can only assume some blessing the warden gave me before he disappeared helped save it somehow. And he looks to the vines, the roots already beginning to grow out of him again. Some things can only be held off for so long, I suppose. And you all notice the roots growing out of them have this reddish tint to them,
Mm.
Mm.
which reminds you a lot of the growing mass that you saw back in the first cave with all the kobolds.
Ooh, the place that we didn't go into?
And the blood red of the eyes of the statue that bit Frost.
Mm.
And the horribly disfigured forms of the woman who was turned into the plague monster. All of these things bear a resemblance.
So you said that you were never able to find the grove or that place ever again. Do you think it's still there?
Had my condition not worsened to the point I've lost my facilities, I would have spent every waking moment researching what sort of magic he could have unleashed. I truthfully don't know what he did.
Maybe that's why you're not getting better, because the source of your sickness is there.
Frost kind of walks back in, and the smell of smoking very clear on his body.
Ew.
Sorg does a quick little prestidigitation. He's like, please, sir, very sick.
Smoking around a tree, man. How dare you?
Damn.
And Arluna kind of says, I think whatever, it's more of whatever made him sick in the grove is similar to what's making the people down here sick too. The grove's main purpose. There are several groves within Kildra. The Undying Flame was one of them. Its purpose was to guard against corruption, and sickness, and disease, and other things that may spread from the other side. And after my brief moments of consciousness over the last couple of years seeing the sickness here spread, I can only assume that attack that day was the spearhead.
Care to share with the class what you're typing?
No, because it is publicly viewable.
Oh, you typing in the journal?
No.
No European
No?
general.
Carry on, Cole.
Yeah. So they kind of go on to continue. Whatever blessing the warden gave me before he disappeared, I assume it must be what staved off the sickness for so long, but eventually my symptoms started to manifest. To the point, and he looks at Arlune as he said this, well, I don't believe it was worth going through so much effort to try to save me when I think I may already be past that point. And as much as appreciated, I think sometimes it may be best to let me go. And Arluna doesn't make eye contact with him.
Tell me. You lived a long time, have you?
Quite a long time, yes.
Do you know about the wild gods?
I know something of them. I was not around when the primary worshippers were still, alive. But I believe a small sect of individuals up in the Warring Plains have taken up worship of them. What do you wish to know?
I'm decently confident that the wild god that is represented by a deer of some sort is responsible for all this.
You think Freya is responsible for the sickness? I And that would be very troubling indeed if that were true. Perhaps you'd be better off communing with someone who still worships her to this day.
Where would
Do
we
you-
find someone?
Know someone like that?
There's a priest in the far north who worships her. As I said, some small sects in the Warring Plains still worship the wild gods, and I believe she still does have some followers, though last I heard they seem to have not been the greatest company with her, so to speak. She has not been very responsive, I would say recently, over the last several centuries, supposedly.
I've spoken to her before. She seems very willing to communicate.
What did she look like? You said a deer, but is there anything else notable about her? Was she... So, according to the legend, she was resplendent with pearl white fur and green antlers that sprouted the mountains and the rivers and the forests, and the trees and rivers flowed from them, and she was an embodiment of nature itself. Is that what you saw?
No, I saw almost the opposite. She did have the deer form, but she was ruined somehow. Also, call it. Am I actually right about that? Am I making?
No, yeah,
that
you're
up?
right. You're right.
Am I
You are
making this
you
up?
are recalling correctly. You're good.
Okay, because my memory is kind of poor.
No, I appreciate it. You're good.
He's bullshitting his own lore. Oh my god, can't believe.
This is peak D&D.
She did not. I didn't feel a single shred of grace or in that body.
So you've communed with her, and you think she's responsible for the sickness.
Indeed. Are you able to sense, well, energies or auras?
I believe so.
Can you do it on me?
Yeah, he will do a detect evil and good. And oh my. He kind of leans forward, tilting his head at you. That is not the energy of Freya. I think... You know what? Here. I'm gonna do something real quick.
He casts fireball.
Yeah.
He's done
He
with
casts
it? That's
a volley of power word kill. Everyone dies.
Woo!
Why is
Richter
that always
busts
your
down the
reaction,
door.
Mark?
I'm back.
I
Richter,
don't...
you're back!
All
Can't
the
say that
legends
you're
I've
dead.
read do not... What if she's not the cause of the sickness? What if she herself is sick?
I don't even know how we would even start curing a god.
Or maybe... I've also read stories indicating that she's already dead, in which case, who are you communing with, if not her? Or there's so many questions. And you see, he gets elated for a moment before his elation turns to frustration. Like, there's so many questions, and I don't have time to research them all.
Listen, we're gonna look into this. I promise I'll come back here and relay whatever we find out.
I would appreciate that. I'm getting tired. What time is it? Why am I so exhausted?
You probably should lay down for a bit.
I think that's smart. Is there any other questions I can try to answer before sleep takes me?
Where was the location of the fight?
The Grove of the Undying Flame, it fought the North. There's a number of villages within the Warring Plains, or the Wildlands, as those people call it. They don't have a map of the area, you see. They believe it's unnecessary. Everyone there knows the direction, so giving you a hard location is difficult. But if you follow the paths to the point of communion, you may need to do a couple of favors for the people there, but someone may be able to guide you.
Hmm.
If you truly think you could find this, then many people would be appreciative. That they were tasked with protecting this world from sickness and corruption. They may have an answer to this to not just my sickness, but for the city. Perhaps even a cure for your god.
I feel like I had other questions, but I can't remember them now.
Oh, this warden person.
Yes.
Is there anything you could tell me about them? Their appearance, maybe?
I wish I could. I struggle to remember his face, his look, anything about him. I remember he was massive and he had a heart to match. But otherwise, no. When he cast the spell, my memory of him and everyone that remained in the grove was altered.
Any chance that he might be still alive out there?
You know, if you ask anyone in the Warring Plains, they'll tell you no. Tell you that he sacrificed his life. Some say heroically, some say foolishly. The constant is they all believe he's dead. Personally, I'm not sure. But if he is alive, haven't the damnedest idea how to find him. Which isn't much better, is it?
Well, I think finding the grove is a good first step.
Perhaps that should be your goal then, if you truly wish to stop this. I wish I could help you. And at this point, Arlena comes and is like, alright, come on, let's get you some rest. Let's get you some rest. And he will kind of bow to you. I was like, thank you again for your assistance. I hope this will last me at least a few more hours. He's taken to his bed. Arlena comes back a moment later and just sits, exhales. The reason, Trixie, I asked you not to tell Ivara, she knows him too.
She does?
Again, most elves here do. She wasn't rescued from Corrin like I was, but her parents were from Valsala, and she must have been a little girl when it fell. Maybe not even born yet. God, the timeline is so weird. But we were friends once, me and her. We studied at the conservatory together. And in our time there, we grew close. We worked together. We were pretty much unstoppable. We were, not to brag or anything, but we were some of the best students at the academy. And she kept going on and on about how she and I were going to open our own shop together one day, and be the best damn wizards this side of the fort. She had plans, she had ambitions, she had heart, and I don't know if I necessarily shared in her enthusiasm, but it was nice seeing her happy, you know? And then Sora got sick. And I couldn't just let him suffer alone. So I dropped out. And I couldn't bring myself to tell her why I was really leaving, and she took it harshly.
Personally?
Yeah. And it's like, I wanted to tell her, but also it's... How do you explain something like this? Because I know she would have dropped everything. She would have uprooted her life to come help, to come stay with us, to do what she could, and I couldn't do that to her because she had a future. She had a future, and I don't know if she ever forgave me for that.
Mm.
So no, I don't want her thinking I'm some druggie now, some druggie dropout that would rather spend time in the gutters than with her.
Then why don't you just talk to her? I bet you she misses you. She asked about you.
Sure, she was just being polite with Inira there. She's beautiful, she's talented, she could get any person she wanted. What would she want with me? She can do so much better than me.
You were her friend.
Yeah, we were friends. Really good friends.
Roommates, even.
I know what they were, but Trixie doesn't!
Are we gonna have to explain the birds and bees to Trixie?
Trixie's already
not
been a
doing
bee.
that.
She's halfway there.
No.
I have been a bee.
Anyway,
They're so cute, I can't handle it.
Listen,
Okay, I'm back.
listen. We're gonna figure out this disease, this problem that's happening. After that, you can repay us by going to talk to her.
I don't believe for a second that's the payment you want.
Oh, from you, I expect just that. From other people, I'm gonna want a lot more.
You're an asshole for us. Thank you.
As long as you don't forget your taxes.
And there's the loving business relationship I've come to know from the Winding World. Tell Voss I'm in. I'll do whatever he wants.
Very
I
well.
will gladly relay the message.
Seems like you guys have a bit of a journey ahead of you.
Indeed. I've never been quite this far from city.
Well, seems like you got a couple of priestly friends on your side. I'm sure they'll keep you in touch if anything bad happens. Ainir is probably your best bet for finding the way there. Vera's a spiritual guide. Sure, either one of them would be happy to help you out.
I'm literally right here.
Oh, that's right. You're a cleric. I forgot about that.
Yeah, I think everyone did.
Pretty cool.
You gonna give me a prayer, little preacher man?
Where's this
That was
hostility?
rude. You're not little. I'm sorry.
Where's
Well,
this
it's
hostility
very-
coming from? I've never
it's
done
not-
anything to you.
It's not
Only
hostility.
robbing your shop when I was a thief. What's your
It's-
problem?
It's not hostility. It's very, very emotionally charged right now. My granddad is sick. Give me a break.
No.
Oh,
Damn.
You better not steal from shops under the winding coil.
Yeah, I didn't. that was what I was
She just-
getting at.
She's just laugh. It's very much that deep, hearty laugh that you can only have after an emotional turmoil of like you have to let it out somehow, and it might as well be like this. And you guys are welcome to stay.
Priestly man.
Little preacher boy. Fuck off.
Mm,
I'm sorry, you're not little.
wow.
She-
about average size. Shut up.
She makes you some extra tea, Reese, to make up for it.
That face when you're 5'11".
Oh my god.
It's not where I come from. Yeah, you guys are welcome to stay as long as you want. She'll make treats and tea and
Well,
And
apparently
yeah.
she doesn't want me around here.
Aw. Poor Reese.
she gives you a hug before you
No,
leave.
I don't want your hug.
Mm,
I don't need your sympathy.
You're
You-
fighting against it. She gives you a hug.
You know,
Does she have telekinesis? I'm gonna give her telekinesis just
No.
for a hug.
No.
I think you should go and cuck her.
I don't think I can
Wow.
do that.
You are charisma build, bro.
I'm not that kind of charisma build.
That's
He's
harsh.
a
That's
decent,
harsh.
decent person. He wouldn't.
He's a professional. He's got standards.
And she's not within the scope of standards for him.
Exactly.
Even though she's really pretty.
She is.
And she had a maybe almost girlfriend. Or they were girlfriends. I don't know.
Reese is married to the Raven Queen. He's got his job.
Honestly, same.
I'm just saying Frost is a virgin. He's
That's why he's so strong.
That
makes sense. That
That
Sure.
night, Reese gets a vision of a horrifying crow of storms that coalesce into the shape of the words, "I just want to be friends."
No!
Damn.
You guys are preparing for a journey now. So, I think at some point, Trixie, you guys might want to check in with Ainira as well, just to kind of give some guidance on. Basically they can explain some more about the groves or whatever, but mostly they'll kind of just say like kind of point directions of, well, if you're going up to Fern Glen, then really after you're done there, you could just, we can pop over to the map. You just hop over the bridge and head over to Last Call, and at that point you may need a guide to get you over the mountains and through the wildlands, but I believe we should have someone here in the city that knows the area. Maybe they could meet you over there. In the meantime, and while you're talking with them, bit rarity, I'm just trying to get to whatever point you need to get to before we leave. At a certain point, Ainir kind of leads whoever is with them back into the temple of the Springtide Den, looking at the 5 paths outside of the like the courtyard, the verdant area with the gatherings of all the fae that you saw at the start of summer, and you see 5 paths leading deeper into the copse of trees. Each of the separate groves are connected to this temple here. Trixie, you recall you found your blade at the portal to the Undying Flame. There are 4 others within Geldra. If you manage to find them, you'll probably have to earn their favor somehow, but if you do, they may be willing to provide you transport back to Gordrotson. I will say-
I'm guessing more favors to be done.
That depends on who you ask, I suppose. Sometimes just a simple running of errand will be good for them. I will say the
Just
nearest
a little fetch quest.
grove to here would be the Grove of the Lake of Tears. It's actually located near Silvermere. That might, if you're already heading that direction anyway, might be worth stopping there and seeing if they need anything. Might be able to help you out, and could get you transportation back here. Same goes for the Undying Flame. If you do somehow manage to find it, you may be able to use that for transportation as well.
And then we also have to go to Fern Glen.
Which is somewhat on the way, I suppose. I don't know. It's a little out of the way.
Close enough, I guess.
That's enough.
It'll work.
So I guess all I can really recommend is try to find a guide to meet you in Last Call, or hopefully hire one there. Do you know anyone in the city that might be from the Warring Plains or from the Wildlands?
I know a guy.
Wasn't Reese up at the last call?
No,
You didn't go up to the last call?
no,
Rewrite the lore.
I thought that's where you were hiding out when
No, I
when
went to-
Penelope was there.
I went to Dunbras.
You went to the desert.
Yeah,
Oh,
literally the
that's
opposite
not-
direction, Trixie. Sorry.
Oh no! I thought it was the other direction.
No.
No!
Trixie.
I thought I knew.
I will say there is one warrior you guys now know for a fact was not just in the Warring Plains, but did go to the Grove of the Undying Flame at least once.
I know a guy.
The lady with the bear. I like her.
You know someone with a pet bear?
Yeah,
That seems
You've seen
dangerous. No,
Deidre.
Reese,
You have.
Reese hasn't seen it.
Reese has not seen
Oh,
It's horrible.
I think that was Richter.
it. It was Richter.
that
Yeah,
met
I
her.
think that was
Yeah.
like his second session.
That was at the very end, I think. Of his
I've
time.
lost track of who
Was it?
has met who.
Yeah. Trust me, Mickey, so have I.
I have only caused problems for this campaign.
You made some very interesting story beats, so don't be too hard on yourself.
Indeed. We've
Dark
liked
Omega.
all of your characters.
Mm-hmm.
They're all delightful.
I have caused a problem with Reese. Now I have to swap out to a different character.
No! What have you done with Reese now?
They
What do
just-
you
Rick-
mean?
Richter's gonna come back as a fully armored monk.
Dear God.
Sorry,
And
guys.
he's-
I need to go
and-
on vacation.
and he's gonna get a little salty that I'm using the best, the better monk. But
I just want to see Richter in full plate mail just deck some.
God, I wish I.
The light is my weapon, and so are my fists.
God, I wish I could smite with unarmed.
I say you can. I don't care what J Cross says. I say you can because
J. Cross wrong, and he's
It would
dumb.
be like One Punch Man.
Exactly.
I can't go that high. So yeah, you guys can meet up with Deidre. Ollie Frost also seemed to have an idea of someone to meet up with.
Unless
And-
that was Deidre.
I know a guy.
Who is this peoples you keep talking about? You're dropping lore, but you're just throwing it
Let
out.
it happen. Let it happen.
Let it happen.
Does the lore actually exist? Or are you making it exist on the spot?
No, I just have a feature.
You have a picture.
Oh, a
I,
feature.
I don't know who specifically, but I have a means to find someone.
That's so funny.
Oh yeah, right.
Cole, can I make up lore on the spot too?
No.
Can I just be like, I know a guy too?
There are systems that let you do that. I think like Shadowrun, not Shadowrun, Blades in the
Fucking-
Dark.
Fucking fate.
Was it? I don't think it was. Maybe that's not the one I'm talking about. Where it's like it's like a heist system, and when you encounter trouble, you can say, "Oh, I have a solution for this," and like you spend a point to have a flashback of how you solved this situation.
Just like the DM to have a Ocean's 11
Basically,
moment.
yeah,
Oh, that's pretty
yeah.
cool.
It's built into the system where it's like
Oh, that's really cool.
like if you see a guard, then someone can say, I have I know how to fix it. And say, oh yeah, that card was my college roommate, and I bailed him out once, so he owes me a favor.
I remembered that I brought a gun.
Yeah.
Oh,
What the fuck?
Anyway,
thanks.
I thought that was kind of cool. Anyway, yeah. You guys can go find Deidre if you like. She's still at Crucible.
She just
Just,
hasn't left.
Probably
She's
gonna be
been
like,
working.
hey, it's gonna be like, hey, do this favor for us. I was like, God damn it.
Billy, you've met with her the most, so I think you probably have the easiest time finding her.
Okay. I locate Tidra.
Yeah. She looks up as like, oh hi there, Billy. You looking to train more? Well, you brought your friends, eh?
Oh, yeah. These are very
Oh.
much my friends. Friends.
Said that weirdly. All right. What can I do for you all? And there's this like sounds of combat behind her. She kind of leans her axe in the sandpit, head down first, leans her arms on the pole of it.
Long time no see.
Face takeover. I only have intimidate.
Yeah, I don't know what I'm supposed to do.
Hey, listen. We have reason to believe you were at the. Wait, I'm not the face. Why am I doing this?
Yeah, I don't know.
An
Already
Listen,
the
excellent
black
question,
guns.
non-face.
listen. We have reason to believe you were in the grove that burned down. The grove of the undying flame.
What? Oh, that grove didn't burn down. It straight up disappeared.
Oh,
But, right. I know what you're talking about.
We kind of need help traversing the wildland. We intend to find that place, and among other things. And you seem to be the perfect person for that.
Gotta say, that's not quite what I expected you to ask me for. You know, I'm not really looking forward to going back home, if I'm totally honest. Suppose I could help you out, though, if you'd like. What you gonna offer me for it?
Would gold be enough?
Yeah, I'll take gold.
I'm willing to pay 100 gold now and 100 gold when we're done.
I'm not even gonna require a persuasion check. That's a lot of money. Got yourself a deal. Tell you what, are you all heading up to last call right now?
Not quite right now. We're gonna prepare first.
Wait, are we gonna go to Fernglen first? We might lose that lady's tracks.
Isn't that in the way though?
Well,
Yeah.
aren't they on the opposite side, Fernglen and Last Call?
well.
Show
technically,
us
yeah.
the map.
You can do it yourself.
Just
Oh, y'all
tap
can go
over,
over there.
bruh!
You don't need the DM to do things for you.
I crashed.
Okay, how do you do
Okay,
the,
maybe he
How do you
does.
do the changing the direction on the measuring again?
Right click.
Doesn't work.
Yeah, I don't think it works.
That was a pathfinder. Okay, my god, I'm gonna have to get a mod for that, aren't I? All right. So the idea was theoretically Quadratson, Fernglen, double back to possibly Silvermere and Last Call.
It's a lot of trip.
I wanted to actually use everything I put on the map for once.
That's like 90 feet. That's a lot.
Yeah.
so far.
90 whole feet.
I don't think we can do it.
It's a lot.
But it's not like we can just leave Quadrazan, solve the Ferglan thing, and then come back to Quadrazan to get her. That doesn't seem doable.
It's very
Well-
inefficient.
Tell you what, I will spend a couple more weeks here finishing up my business, and I'll meet you folks in Last Call. How's that sound?
That works.
That works.
Thank you.
Easy, right?
So we'll hit Fernglen Remind me, what's in Silvermere Lake again?
The Grove of the
is
Lake of
still-
Tears.
Grove.
Basically fast travel if you want it.
Fast trap.
Inira was saying if you can get in good with the folks at the Grove of the Lake of Tears, they may be able to give you transport back to Kwadratsa.
Oh. So we have to talk to them so then we can come back here.
Or you can just walk back.
Or we could walk back.
Oh, either way, I'm gonna hand the 100 gold to her.
Okay. She takes it. All right, I'll finish up and I'll see you all there. Thank you for your patronage. And at this point, I will now ask, in the entrance of starting a travel session next week, what does everyone else want to do now?
Frost is gonna
any
get.
other city? Sorry.
Frost will get a new drip.
New drip, new
Whoa.
drip, new drip. Yeah! Change the picture. Yeah, look at the net. That's such a nice coat. And look at his tie.
That is a very nice tie. I do dig that tie.
It is.
He's
I like
so
that outfit.
fancy. I
Yeah.
like his outfit so much better in this.
Doesn't have the weird rebreather anymore.
Exactly.
I kind of like the rebreather.
It was so weird. It made no sense.
It was very strange. This
Okay.
feels more thematically appropriate with this time frame.
Oh, well, to be fair, the whole point is that it was a hacking. What's it called?
An eagle?
A pilot jacket.
Yeah.
Oh yeah, like a bomber jacket.
In the context of the art, it made sense, but in context of this game, it made no sense.
Yes.
Yeah,
Like
feeling.
he's still technically wearing a fighter pilot jacket. Technically.
It is the tie does look very snazzy.
It's very snazzy. How did you get the picture?
I stole someone's art with AI art,
Mm-hmm.
and then I painstakingly photoshopped it in there. My
Nice.
actual head.
What a lad.
I've gotta learn how you guys do all these AI art things.
Bro, if you wanna, I can try making a trick with the AI art.
Ooh.
Do it.
Actually, no.
It's a little dangerous.
Yay!
That's very dangerous. This program.
Oh, because I'm a
They
child.
they like looting things.
Yeah. As hard
Yeah.
as you try to make it not do it, it still forces it.
Yeah, I am indeed a child.
And that's the problem with AI.
It doesn't know context.
Well, I guess there's a lot of problems there.
There are many issues.
So you have a guide waiting for you in last call, and you have a direction. Is there anything else you guys would like to do in this game?
I wanna die.
Bold move.
I know a good game to
I
die
can-
on.
There's any research you want to gather, any shopping you want to do, any roleplay you want to have before you leave for a while?
I want to go visit with Vera and Inira and let them know where we're going, what the plan is. Were we taking one of them with us?
I don't think so.
No.
No?
I mean, do you want to?
I don't know what the noise meant.
What didn't someone say that they could help us with like the something? Right?
Bro, you're kind of scaring me right now.
Inira, or Sork mentioned Inira possibly having some more information on the Grove if you wanted to ask them about it.
Let's just take Ynira with us, and they can come to the grove. Yay!
This town's gonna lose the important figure they are.
Yeah. I guess the town actually kind of needs them,
Yeah.
considering they are two of the main healers of
Cole,
the city.
Yeah.
will my criminal contact feature actually work in this situation? In terms of gathering information, or maybe even managing to catch a ride in a caravan.
I am not going to deny you a feature. So yeah, if you want to look around for it.
Denied.
Yeah. So what exactly do you want to look?
I want access to rumors of the areas we're going to. Well,
Okay.
a possible ride we can hitch along. And anything else that I'm missing? I think just that.
I'm going to say, let me get back to you on that then. Since we're wrapping up the session, I'm not going to force myself to improv something that may not be as interesting as something I can think of over the next week or so.
Yeah,
Or
yeah.
2 weeks, I guess. So I have made a note of that, and I will try not to forget.
What
Cool.
happened to
Dead.
what's the professor's
I
name?
ate them.
Mark, what
Oh,
was your professor's name?
Lawrence?
Yes.
Oh,
Mm.
yeah.
Alexa,
Oh,
stop. Why
I
isn't
thought you
he
meant Kane.
in the things anymore?
What things?
I couldn't find him.
He's in for later use. At the very
no,
bottom.
he's not.
Yes, he is.
No, he's
No.
not.
At the
I may
very
have-
bottom.
I may have marked him only for you to see.
Oh.
All
Ugh.
I see is
Cool.
Richter, and
Auto-text.
it's upsetting.
Do you want to see him, Mickey?
Yes. Because I wanted to invite him to a tea party.
You
All right,
crazy.
everyone can. Oh, wait.
Because
There, everyone can see him in for later use now.
Do the
Yeah.
fucking accent, god damn it.
I would like to have one last tea party before we leave. I will invite Lawrence and Reese and Frost and Billy
And Richter.
Vera and Ynira
And my next character,
and-
whoever they are.
And Gildor and
Yeah.
Rune. And Rune and Rune
Yeah.
and Rune.
All five
Wanna-
variations of
I want to
Rude.
invite everybody that and if they come, then they come. If they don't come, then it will be sad.
We'll say the night before you guys leave, then you guys can gather at Black Feather Rest with everyone you want to invite to this tea
The
party.
entire
Everybody.
town.
I'm going.
All right.
Yay!
Billy comes.
Huzzah.
Does Lawrence come?
Sure.
All right.
Yeah!
Mara, I assume Ynira comes as well. Yeah. You guys have one
It's
final
a
tea.
going away tea party.
Varian makes a large batch of tea. Tish is there just kind of attending to the tea the entire time, kind of looking
Being
at.
unsettling.
Yeah. Well, I know Vera kind of speaks up. I know a lot of you aren't the most religious type, but do you mind if I say a prayer for your safe travels?
Go for it.
Yes, please. Thank you.
She kind of just bows her head and Heavenly Matron, I ask that you watch over these brave young souls as they venture off into the unknown to try and save us from this blight. Please guide them and guide their hands and their hearts. I know to wish against death is anathema to your beliefs, but please keep them safe for as long as you can. Amen.
Amen.
So, who wants to play some board games before you go?
Anman? Yes, please.
She brings
Hey.
out the board games that no one else wants to play.
I swear to God, it's
Yeah.
fucking Settlers of Catan.
Hey, Trixie.
Yes.
I need to talk to you. And
Okay.
Riz, I need your help.
Alright.
You need his help with a conversation?
I mean, I had a
Is
question
it
for
with
the
me?
professor, but
What?
So, back there, you heard that those two ladies were very good friends, right?
Reese walks away. He's not having this conversation. He's like 20. He's not ready for this.
He's done with it. Nope. Yes. They were very good friends.
Do you know what comes after? What's a level above friends?
I think our Luna comes after. What?
Best friends?
Above that.
What's above best friends? Super friends?
Do you know what your mom and dad feel for each other?
Oh, they were in love.
Indeed. What comes after a close friendship is love.
Oh. So those two ladies loved each other?
Presumably.
Oh.
If I got the signs right, I'm a little bad at that. I only know one.
Says Frost as he gives Trixie the talk.
I've only been dicked down once. It was in a back alley.
No. So that means that she's like my mom, and she needs to make up with the person that she loves
Indeed.
and find them. Although I guess it's not very hard to find them because she knows where they are.
Yes, it's a little more complicated than that.
Well, why? She can walk to the other side of town and talk to her.
Hmm.
My parents can't do that.
Not yet, at least.
No, not yet.
But imagine this: you have a very close. You're friends with Billy. I'm assuming.
Yes? At least I think we're friends. Wait, do you think Billy thinks we're friends?
Sure.
Sure.
Imagine if you broke his hammer by accident. Would you be able to face him with no problem?
Probably not. I would probably have to fix the hammer, and I'd have to figure out how to fix the hammer. But there's probably a spell that can make the hammer fix.
Indeed.
Probably.
That's exactly what those two are going through right now.
Adamantine famously unbreakable.
Well, it's probably like the stick part that got broken.
True.
So instead of like a war hammer, it's now just like the top and a tiny stick.
And the longer you take to fix that metaphorical hammer, the harder it is, Trix.
Well, then she should just go talk to her right now.
Well, yeah.
So you should go talk to her to tell her that she has to go talk to her before it's too late.
Oh,
and then the warhammer is too broken to be fixed.
Well, like you said, you gotta figure out how to fix it first.
With magic, you have to fix the hammer with magic.
You don't even know.
Or at a blacksmith.
You don't even know mending.
No, I don't. But someone probably knows mending. She's gonna turn around. Lawrence! Do you know mending?
No. Oh, I know mending, I do.
Perfect! Come here, Lawrence, we need your help!
Oh, did you break something?
Yes, there's two ladies and their relationship relationship is broken and we need to
Oh.
use mending before it's too broken.
Oh, Trixie, that won't work, I'm afraid.
Why?
That
It's
was
too
you
base
see.
to do that.
Well,
Yeah,
you see, Trixie, if you look at the description of the spell, it would say an object, and unfortunately, people are not objects.
I mean,
They're
In this
not
case,
objects.
So you can't fix it with mending?
No, I'm afraid that's something they'll have to do on their own.
Oh.
Though I suppose if you found a way to force them to speak to each other, it might move things along, or it could make things worse. Just a thought.
I don't want to make things worse.
I don't think anyone does.
Oh. I have to go convince her to go talk to her.
don't.
Okay. Why?
Sit down, child. Ooh.
Trixie's gonna turn around, walk away silently for a moment, grab her teacup from the table, and come back and just stand there looking into her teacup.
Oh,
Force
And then
the
just
guy.
take one very long drink, and then stare at her teacup again. I don't know what to do now.
Like you've probably heard. Yeah, when we solve all this, she promised that she will talk to her.
But then maybe it'll be too late.
Then that's just fate, and that's a price you'll have to pay for her inaction.
sometimes some things are just not meant to be.
I don't like that.
All right, now going more about the biological side of things. Okay.
Well, I'm done with this conversation now, Frost.
This is
I'm
boring.
sad. I'm bored. You led me in a circle. You told me that their relationship was like a hammer and it had to be fixed, and then I found a way to fix it, and then they said it wasn't gonna work. I'm just gonna go sit down and drink more tea. Probably cuddle with Eerie.
All right then. I'm glad I didn't help.
That's okay, Lawrence. You tried your best. I appreciate your assistance.
Any time, child.
You guys look up, and Frost Vera's looking at you, giving a very awkward thumbs up. And Nynaeve is just laughing at herself.
That actually made me think, like, fuck, I don't know how old Frost is, actually. Does he even know how old he is?
Does Frost know
Frost.
how old
I
he
think
is?
it's like
5 years
early
old.
20s or something. Yeah.
I mean, he seems more experienced than early 20s, though.
He's an early bloomer.
I figured he'd be like late 20s, early 30s.
I'm gonna say he's 26.
Yeah.
Hey, that's the age you have everything figured out.
33.
Woo! For sure!
Half orc lifespan.
Trixie, you go to sit down and drink out of your tea, and quiet contemplation of that. And as you sit down, you feel this like kind of warmth at your side from kind of where your sickle hang.
Ooh. My sickle is warm?
Gross.
I'm gonna take it off my belt holster thing and inspect it.
So you look at it, and this sickle has had runes carved along the blade from the moment, right?
Mm-hmm.
You see, it's kind of the blade itself is sort of like kind of a dark blue night sky sort of veneer on the flat side, and the actual blade is like a sharp silver.
Mm-hmm.
And the number of runes are kind of on the blue part, curving the blade. And you haven't been able to make sense of the runes. You figure they're just like decoration, maybe some ancient language or something.
Mm-hmm.
They've changed.
Oh,
The runes have changed?
Runes haunted.
They are now
In common?
in Druidic.
Oh, sick!
even worse.
Oh, a language I know. What do they say?
First and last out.
First in, last out?
Do you know what that means, Trixie? Because it's what the warden said.
Huh.
The warden might be your father.
Nah.
I mean, maybe? He was really big and tall.
I remember that thing comes from your dad, right?
Uh-huh.
And therefore, the masked guy is your dad, because that's probably warden. That's me guessing.
Huh. Interesting. Did I spell Sork's name correctly?
Let me write it in chat for you.
Ah! I did spell it right. Nice. Runes on my blade changed Druidic suddenly. What brought on the change? Was it just going to see Soric?
It was having the talk with Frost.
Oh.
Unironically?
No.
First and last out is a euphemism, you see.
No. First in, last out. Vision. Maybe he's my dad?
Ooh. It's possible.
Or he's not, and that's just a druid thing to say.
The famously druidic catchphrase.
That also
Yeah.
is possible.
Because, you know, the warden was a druid, and I got my druidy shit from my dad, so, like, it could be a druid thing. I haven't heard the term, though. And I am also a druid. Oh, wait.
And you guys continue to have a tea party and this quiet night. Inira and Vera spend some time just kind of talking about plans as the kids start to drift off. And you guys spend this one last night together before making plans to set off out of Kordratsen and out into the wilds of Kaldra. Unless anyone has any conversations they'd like to have tonight, I think that's where we can call it. And you all level up. No, not really. Don't level.
Yeah,
Woo!
level 7!
I don't think I can anything at level 7.
I'm gonna go into Paladin.
Yo?
Yeah.
Billy is all the things. He's
Paladin
multi-class,
levels
out the
for
wazoo.
everyone.
Yay!
We
So-
all get a free level in Paladin and or Cleric.
So you're saying something, Cole?
No, just that was some lore been sitting on for a long time, and I'm glad we got to get to some of it.
Yeah, it was kind of huge.
Yeah.
I don't know if anyone caught on to the Storic thing. Trying to leave hints about it, but it was also. Did it ring any bells for anybody?
Small brain article.
It did, but I couldn't figure out why.
Soric was an NPC y'all met in
Oh.
Winter Sun.
Yeah, yeah.
Oh yeah, I thought that too.
I thought he
He's-
might have
He was
been,
the
but
guy we
it's
gave
been
all that
so
platinum
long.
to.
Yeah,
Yep.
but Billy knew this.
Was it?
Yeah.
Yeah.
Huh.
He that's what Arlen was talking about. She was a kid and she was one of the elves he saved from that city. When y'all killed the Lord and his monster brother.
Can't
Huh.
relate.
Hmm?
Can't relate.
The old Bell boss fight is gonna be solid.
Mhm.
The what?
The old Bell boss fight is gonna be solid.
Oh yeah. He just summons 2 dark swords and he's like, now I'm even twice as heavy.
He starts grappling everyone else, throwing
Twice
us
as much.
around,
Also, I was really happy with the sound effect I found for the Blight Beast.
spending hate points.
Oh, nope, stop. All right, and next session, the adventure will officially begin. It's been a long time since we had an actual adventure, so
Yeah.
We're walking down the road, we're going to another town, and going to another town, and then another town, and then another
my goal was
region.
absolutely to
Endless
actually
string of towns.
to spend more time in one location instead of just bouncing around every 3 sessions. So I'm glad we got to do that this game.
Yeah. Part of me wants to drop by Matchlight just because I'm the. Am I the only one that's been there in this game?
Billy's been there.
Yeah.
What have you been there, Billy?
Bruh.
Bruh?
He's the only person from the
He
original
was-
game.
He was from the original game. That's
Yep.
right. No, I meant this game, but that's fair. He was also there in the first place.
Mm-hmm.
Billy's always been there. You just haven't noticed him.
Billy's
Billy's
always
the
been
OG.
there.
You haven't noticed
Actually.
him, but he's noticed you.
It's been by our side all along.
Uh,
Our true mentor.
Billy.
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 Yeah, I'll look into what Frost had mentioned, what you'd mentioned, Ollie, about getting your stuff. I will do that for you.
I know a guy.
You do be knowing a guy.
Man, I
It's not-
wish I could drop shit like that. Just like, oh yeah, don't worry about it. I
all
know a
about-
guy.
It's all about the confidence, dude.
Yeah.
Then
It's
you also
my
have to
job.
actually back it up.
It's my job to have sources.
Mhm.
That's true. You are a
Tragically.
source man.
Tragically, I also have criminal contact, and I don't think I can justify using it.
It's kind of rough when your
Reese
contacts are the
isn't-
same people.
Yeah.
Reese isn't as connected as Frost, apparently.
Man, I could have changed his background, but whatever. 'Cause he's spent time elsewhere.
It's a good background, anyways.
Yeah.
Mhm.
I mean, stealth proficiency's pretty nice for Reese, so.
This is true.
If he ever, snuck anywhere.
Yeah, I wanted to have some more, slightly more wholesome stuff before, since the last couple sessions were kind of heavy. So
A little
Yeah.
grim, yeah.
Where?
I was gonna turn up the whole tragedy of the thing with Sork, but I was like, we need some levity right now. We need some levity.
I liked the story. I liked Sorik's story.
Yeah.
Sork and story are too close. My brain got jumbled.
I've been wanting to do a mind quest for a long, so. Fun fact, you know how I was saying this was originally going to be a desert campaign for it thought it made more sense to do Keldra?
Mm-hmm.
The Mind Vision quest is the one thing that survived from the desert story. I've been wanting to do this since before the game started.
Oh, no way. Huh.
Yeah. Just because I thought the idea was really cool. And I found a way to tie into the story.
Yeah. It was a good tie-in.
Thank you.
The mind battle was good. I also liked that, we had this epic battle, but then we also didn't have to worry about, dying either. It
That's
was just,
another thing.
Go in
Yeah.
there and murder everything, and if you get downed, then That sucks for
It's
you, but you're awake
whatever.
now.
You know those times when it's like you read something and it's like that is so obvious, but I didn't think about it and now I just feel ashamed.
Oof.
I was reading something about like combat difficulty and stuff, like because I've been trying to turn up the difficulty this campaign, and I was reading some people talk about like having a hard combat can be fun when every combat is a slugfest. It stops feeling heroic and just starts feeling
Like you're fighting for your fucking life.
yeah.
It's a very different feel.
So that's kind of why I wanted to have like still a tough fight, but also like a chance to let y'all feel strong and just have fun with low stakes.
Yeah.
So I want to try to work that in. Every day I'm learning. Every session I'm learning.
You
Something.
are. It's beautiful.
Thank you.
Frost, when he got that 1d8 buff, he did like 51 damage.
Mm-hmm.
Beforehand, he managed to do 44 damage with one punch though, so it's still not a very high DPS for me.
Damn.
Yeah. I figured it would
I-
be the
I-
best for
you
Frost, but yeah.
You might be plateauing. This is the end for Frost.
This is the end.
This is the end. No.
Well, I always have my rogue ranger character ready to go.
But yeah, for those of you who were watching Coco's Discord over the last week or so, when I was talking about like rune carvers and stuff, this is why it got brought up because like I want runic magic in my game, and Deidre's rune was like my introduction to that.
Nice.
So
Respect.
So did you make her rune god gift thing like yourself, or did you find it?
I made it myself.
Nice.
Neat.
I had the idea of like giving someone else like the protection from a bear totem barbarian. Like that was always gonna be the idea. Then I was like, it could be a little spicier than that, couldn't it? So I gave it a little damage buff too.
Oh yeah.
The bear barbarians really needed the buff.
Well, it's not a buff for them. It's a buff for their teammates.
Yeah.
She can only use it once anyway. So like a once per
mean-
long rest thing.
Yeah, it can only be used for long rest, I think is what it said.
But yeah, she's the wild god, the bear wild god. So
Deidre herself is a wild bear god.
Mhm. yeah. Little 13-year-old
Or-
god.
Yep. This is canon now?
Cannon.
Mm-hmm.
All right, guys. I really have to release
You got
some
a bad
gamer
day.
juice, so
Oh.
apologize. But I'm gonna head out for now.
Yeah.
I'll need
Alright.
DM me whenever I will, if you want. See y'all.
Good night.
Bye.
So, bye-bye. Ba-dum. Ooh, I almost timed that
I guess I
perfectly.
should probably end the stream.
All right.
Indeed.